But again, you guys wouldn't have been able to enjoy my suffering. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome back, guys. Glad to see you guys are here. Cross-eyed guy, you're a multitasker. You're just a beast, my friend. Able to watch a stream and play a game? What does the world come to? So we accomplished a lot yesterday in our playthrough. We got 10 of every monster in the Calmlands. That was pretty nice. So now we just got Yojimbo in the Caverns of the Stolen Faith. And now we're just trying to get 10 Tonberries in there pretty much. It's going to be a bit of a grind, but I have to do it sooner or later. Might as well do it sooner. I could do it later, but honestly, my characters aren't going to be that much stronger. They're already almost maxed out on their sphere grid. Let me switch over here. I may have to switch the camera really quick after this. Let's see. Okay, no, we're good. I think we're good. Are we? Yes. Okay, we should be okay. What game are you playing, Cross-eyed guy? Okay, so before I go back into the caverns, I actually want to see what's outside of the caverns first. Outside here. I completely forget. Still chipping away the kart racers. Ah, that's right. We don't really need AP so much right now. So I'm not too concerned about switching characters in and out. Not till I get at least some level 3 key spheres. Alright, he only has a high potion. Not really worth stealing from. So I pretty much need all these monsters captured down here. Yeah, that's not really worth it. 2,000, not even. Okay, so this is a dead end. Oh, Rusty Sword, that's right. I'm gonna need that later on. Alright, well that was a pretty short detour. Very necessary one. Or short one. Oof, that poison does a lot of damage to him. You almost in that first game, Cross-Eyed Guy, the first kart racing game? Or how close are you? My morning was pretty uneventful. I just went out. My car was a little low on gas, so did that, got a car wash while I was at it. That's pretty much it. Just doing a little bit of work before the stream myself. Contemplating a few things. How I can improve the stream. Still kind of new at this. Spent a lot of time on the layout, but I know there's things you can always improve, right? On anything in life, you can always improve on just about everything. You know, we're not perfect creatures. Nothing we do is perfect. None of the work we do is absolutely perfect. There's always something you can do. As streamers, though, it's kind of hard to be self-critical at times, because sometimes you know you need to improve, you just don't know exactly what it is. Anywho, so let's get in the cavern so we can actually start encountering Tomberries proper. Just run away from this. There's gonna be lots of these guys, I'm sure, in the cave anyways. If not, it's a common fight up here, it looks like. Okay. So I'll be spending most of the stream here probably just trying to get 10 Tomberries. They are extremely rare spawns in here. I need to capture 10 of them. So thorns, I don't think I fought these before. No. Dark and sleep, that's not good for my physical attackers. Yeah. He didn't even hit and it's a counterattack, what the heck? Hoping to finish number 2 off this weekend, maybe even finish number 1. Nice, man. Do you need to finish them for your 10,000 G challenge? Are you kind of relying on that to push you through to the 10,000 G? Man, these guys are pretty smart. Sleep and then magic, do not wake me up. Wait, did my dark disappear? Huh. I know sleep disappears, I didn't realize dark disappears. Interesting. Can I one-shot them with Auron? I can. Not screwed, I'll just go Auron again.
Enough.
There we go. Max damage.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Okay, that's actually pretty useful experience. Not too shabby. You'll be lucky to hit 3K. I forgot all about the challenge. Do you want some tips? You can buy some of the easy Raktalika games on Windows 10. Okay, looks like I already maxed those guys out for capturing them. There's like... And each game is like 2,000 to 3,000 G. So you can easily get the challenge done in like a couple hours. Assuming you want to spend a little bit of money to get those games. Alright, Tomberries. I'm looking for you. And I still haven't actually encountered ghosts down here, too. I've encountered a single ghost or a single Tomberry. Oh, you know what? I should try Yojimbo rather out. I just got him.
us a path.
So Yojimbo's a little different. I still control him, but I have to pay him. And he does his actions depending on how much I pay him. He has 4 actions. If you pay him a very small amount, he doesn't even do anything. His dog does something. Let's pay him 100. So this should be a Daigoro attack, which is his dog's name. Oh no, actually he's oh wow, that's actually his second best attack. There is some random RNG to it, but I'll take that. I think you had a good idea about doing certain streams dedicated to Final Fantasy and other streams dedicated to speedrunning. One kind of keeps the other fresh and exciting. Yeah, I'm thinking of like, on like Fridays, I'm just picking a day of the week randomly. I'm just thinking like, you know, Fridays could be like a speedrun day. Learning a speedrun and perfecting it over time. If I were to speedrun, it would either be this game, which is a 10-hour speedrun, if you can believe it, or it would be probably one of the 2 Super Nintendo games I grew up that I've always wanted to speedrun. The first Mega Man X, or Donkey Kong 2, Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy Kong's Quest, or Diddy's Conquest, depending on how you say it. Fat Ass Fridays, yep. With a, I think I'd have to put a PH for fat though. Fat Ass Fridays. Oh, yeah, got it right. Phoenix down. Ugh, terrible. Still waiting when I get 7 right in a row on that. Another one of these. I wonder... Okay, I was just about to say, I wonder if I give an elixir. Because in previous Final Fantasies, you get an elixir, you get like a fuck ton of AP. If I do that, let me get a turn with everyone first. So everyone gets XP out of this. I'm gonna science this stuff up here. I need Oron and Kamari.
So be it.
Let's get Kamari. Alright, that's everyone. Let's put, let's rather give an elixir to this thing. Magic Urn. Immune. Wrong, okay, that's unfortunate. Oh well, we gave it a try. Hey, Sherm. Glad to see you're here, man. I'm good. How about yourself, my friend? Oh, hey, we finally found a Tomberry. That's the first one, so that'll be the first of 10 we need to kill. I do want to scan it, though. I want to see how much HP it has, if nothing else. I think it's 4 turns, like 4 steps, then it kills you. Yeah, after 4 waddles, so yeah, only 13,500. That's not bad. He stabs with his chef's knife. This counterattack Karma deals damage based on the number of enemies the character has defeated. Okay, let's just do this for now. So do non-acts trigger Karma? So it's not going to do anything to Riku, really. Okay, it does. She'll be fine. Yeah, that's like nothing. So that's the first waddle. We got 3 more. So I'm gonna defend with everyone. Defend does not take that much time on the gauge at all. I'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know if slow is gonna do anything.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you might die here, Titus, but that's fine. Oof, yeah. Unfortunately, all my heavy hitters killed a lot of guys, so... Auron is most definitely going to die, but he's definitely going to do the most damage as well. 5,000 almost. Pretty good. Trying to one-shot these Dark Aeons with Yojimbo right now. Oh, man. Yeah, that's not only does it cost you a bit of money, but it's going to cost you a bit of time with the RNG. So 5,000 left. Let's get one attack with Waka. He should survive. Oh, nice. So Karma isn't always a thing. So this will finish it off then. It wasn't overkill. I killed like 3 first try. Nice, man. How much money do you have to spend? 10,000 AP. And the level 2 key sphere, and I got 2 of them. Nice. It's pretty easy if you have Yuna's overdrive. Oh yeah, that's right. Her overdrive, or his overdrive specifically, increases his chances of using his best ability. Only like 80,000. Okay, that's not too bad for using Zanmato. It's Zanmato, right? That's his one-shot. Alright, so let's get Riku. Kill that for us. So you must have gone Velfor, Ifrit, Ixion? Have you been going in order? It's not worth stealing from this guy, he only has high potions. Oh, that didn't kill it, huh? Alright, Kamari, you kill it.
So, how shall we do this?
Yes, I can't do Anima or Sisters because you missed some stuff, so I have to redo the trials. Yeah, it kind of sucks in the international / HD remastered releases that you have, like, you just have to do them if you forgot something. Like, let's say you forgot Veil for Second Overdrive back in Besaid at the very start of the game. You have to defeat Dark Veil 4, which admittedly isn't that hard, but still. You have to do that before you can go get it again. I hate stuff like that. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? I got Yojimbo. What's this? Why didn't I see this the last time I was here? Oh, this is Dark Yojimbo, isn't it? Damn. I'm not ready for this. Yeah, I'm not ready for Dark Yojimbo. Well, if I die, can I run? Okay, good. I don't think I'm engaged. Okay, I'm not engaged quite yet. But the exit should work still, right? It does. So I'm just gonna piece the fuck out of here. I am not ready for that quite yet. I wonder... No, you can't use Yojimbo against Dark Yojimbo. It'd be funny if you could. Oh, you can. See, when that Belgiumine girl, the girl in the green at Requiem Temple, when she summons, say, Shiva, you can't summon your Shiva. So I thought the same thing applied to Dark Aeons. They're summoning an Aeon. You cannot summon that same Aeon. It's weird how the rules change like that. Dark Aeons are different than the regular ones? Yeah, I guess. It's just not very consistent in the lore of the story, you know?
Enough.
Like, from a gameplay point of view, yeah, that makes sense, but... I thought, like, only one summoner could summon a specific Aeon at any one time. Alright, so that's one Cactuar down. And we still haven't run into any ghosts. Because I know Kamari learns a Ronso Rage from them. There's a ghost. Okay, speak of the devil. Doom.
You couldn't reach the far plane.
I mean, technically, aren't all beasts in this game ghosts in a way? So it's kind of weird that this is just like manifested as the actual ghost. What am I doing? I need Lulu. Oh, I should have checked the elemental. Oh well. Yeah, that's my fault. Alright. Okay, so I need... Okay, so using magic is actually a bad idea. Oh, that does not do much damage, and Oron does not have a piercing weapon with his capture weapon. So he's not going to do any better, yeah. Just have to chip away slowly. I can cast slow though, so I'm probably going to do that. Immune to slow, okay.
See ya!
Okay, so I can capture ghosts. Ghosts and Tomberries are going to be the two big time sinks in here. These things I have like already 10 of, probably like 20 if I had if I could capture more. I'm still hoping one day I get 7 in a row. Phoenix down. Two. That's not bad. Now, how far do I have to tread up here? I know Yojimbo's up ahead. Or Dark Yojimbo, I should say. Yeah, I'll just pass on this. As much as it sucks getting 10 Tomberries in here, it's very necessary to get fast AP. Nidhogg and 2 Dark Elements, okay. Am I maxed on Dark Elementalists? This might help. Tonberry are more common in areas with green light. Is that actually a thing? Because I do remember hearing that in the past. I thought it was just like one of those rumors that kind of like old wives' tales. Yes, it is. Okay, I'll definitely give it a shot.
Take that.
Thanks for the tip. I'll just yield and I'll find an area with a green light. Let me push up more. I just want to see how close I can get to Dark Yojimbo. Because I know there's a save sphere right ahead of me. Okay, I really don't want to attack these. Yeah, because they're going to pollen me. But I need to capture them. Missed on Titus, that's good. So this one should die. Okay, Oron one-shots them, so I'll just wait for Oron. Your characters are leveled up pretty good. Oh, mine were so bad at this point. Yes, you know why? It's because I'm not doing it now, because everyone's at the end of their path. I need level 3 key locks to keep going with them, but it's because the entire game I've been switching everyone out, every single battle, getting at least a defendant with them. And just making sure everyone's leveled up evenly. Like, Oron has 11 points, right? And look at this. He's at he like literally, I can't go anymore along his path. Like, I need level 3 key spheres here to even enter Tias's path from this point. Right? Like, everyone's pretty much at the end of their path. That's Oron's entire path. That's Tias's entire path. Like, he's at the end here. He needs the level 3 to proceed. Waka could go a little further, so I'll do that now, actually. I really didn't do that. Oh, I never used Lulu or Kamari. Yeah, I'm gonna level. Yeah, that's. I kind of. That's the point I'm trying to. You know, I've been kind of like preaching every day when I've been streaming. Is like, yeah, I admit it's not that fun doing it, or it's not fun doing it that way, and it might be a little annoying for people watching the stream. I kind of realize that, but I don't have to worry about anyone being underleveled, right? And kind of Lulu's the prime example. I'm like, okay, let's say you need Lulu for like a flan enemy in like an area, but she doesn't have her like her level 3 spells. Well, you're at, you know, you can still do the fight. You're just gonna need to level her up a bit. It's kind of a catch-22. But on Lulu's path, see, I got double cast with her. I spent my only level 3 and level 4 locks to get double cast on her with level 3 spells, and she's really powerful now. She's definitely my main damage dealer with double cast. Yeah, but she's practically at the end of her path too. Like, okay, maybe Lulu has like a little more to go, but that's the end of her path right there for Flare. So like, I'll be able to double cast Flare. Yeah, Oron's done. I said that already. Most people are done or almost done at this point. She can get Holy. That'll be her end right there. I wish there was a 2x speed for grinding. It would help so much. I think there is. I know on this. I'm not playing on the Steam version, but I have it. On the Steam version, you could speed things up, but I don't think I can on this version. Oh, there's Malboros down here. Oh, I already have 10 of them, so see ya. Do you have weapons for everyone yet? The Celestial weapons? So yesterday I did pretty much all of Calm Lands. That also involved capturing 10 of every creature. So Calmlands had Yuna's Nirvana weapon here. It has no AP on it, right? Because I haven't unlocked the full potential yet. And I got Tias's Caldeblog. How do you say it? Yeah, Caldeblog. I don't know. So I got those two ultimate weapons. I got one sigil. So I think that's for Tia's. Has a sun sigil. And then I think the moon crest is Yuna's crest. So I'm still missing a sigil for Yuna and a crest for Titus. And then those weapons will be fully unlocked. Okay, so there's a green area right there. So right there. I wasn't even in the green area. That's hilarious. Okay. So this guy gives like 10,000 AP. I do want to make sure I go ahead and wait. If I double cast, I'm probably gonna kill it as Lulu. Let me just do a regular spell. See how much damage it does. She doesn't have break damage limit, so it's impossible for her to one-shot it with one spell. Okay, I don't have to worry about that too much. Now, I forget what you had again. Was it we're stealing? No, it's not. Only a high potion. Do you have any? But the bosses have been dropping weapons. Oh, you're talking about regular weapons. I'm just using the capture weapons right now. I'm far too lazy to switch my weapons in and out. I'm just gonna stick with the capture weapons right now. I'm still wondering what the rare steal from the Tonberry is. I haven't gotten it yet.
I foresee no difficulty.
Farewell.
Oh damn, he crit.
No time to waste.
Oh well.
Let's go.
Titus walking to getting AP from that. Which I should leave until last, huh? Anyways, here's the green area, so I'll do as you say. That's 2 Tomberries, that's not so bad. Okay, I already have these, I can run from them. I wish these were like the magic urns in the other Final Fantasy games. Like, sure, have that little mini game where you can hit the correct spot and win prizes, but like, just give them the elixir and you get like 10,000 AP or something along those lines. It'd be pretty nice. I still need to capture these, but I know Orin one-shots them, so... Oh, you know what? I should have hasted them, actually. I'll do that now. Yeah, if I one-shot them, they're not going to get their pollen off.
Farewell.
Okay, I think I need like one more of those. That should be 9. So you must be on Dark Eva by now, right? Are you having to fund or farm your funds like your gil? Because after paying Yojimbo, I think I'm down to like 150k now. Yeah, you have to farm some more. So you might as well level up in the meantime, right? Get your Yuna and Kamari up. You're gonna try and fight Omega normally. He's so hard. Are you gonna try Yojimbo him? Like when you say normally? Like without leveling up? Or are you just gonna be going for it? Okay, so I already have Dark Elementals captured. But I think the cast Reflect already, so I can't really use Lulu. I'm just gonna... I should have overdrived, actually. I think it's dead. Yep. The regular way with leveling up, okay. My TS is almost maxed in Oron. Yeah, dude, my Oron is a beast right now. Like, he's maxed on his path. He's just an absolute beast. Good HP, good defense. Another Tomberry. At this rate, I'm going to have a hard time finding ghosts. I thought Tomberries were going to be the difficult one. Alright, Lulu, I know you're not going to be able to one-shot the Tomberry, so go ahead. Let's double cast on you.
Allow me.
Let's do a water and a blizzard, because why not? So that'll do about 7,000 out of the 12,500 it has. So it has about 5,000 HP left. Farplane Shadow, that's the rare steel from Tomberries. That's actually really nice.
It's over.
Oh wow. Okay, you crit, that's why. Guess I don't really need to use Lulu then. Not for that fight at least. So yeah, 3 Tomberries, 1 Ghost. That's the current count.
Come out and fight like a man.
He says that as he flees away. Thank God you get to flee so early on. Because running in this game is balls. Only one character runs at a time. Sorry, I should be saying escape. And a lot of Final Fantasy games, your party runs at the same time. Like if one character escapes, they all do. Another Tomberry. This one though, every character had to select the escape command, and it can fail, unlike Flee. Alright, so let's steal first, because those Farplane Shadows are really nice. That's his rare steal. I got 3 people with steal on my team. It's knowing that he does karma as often as he does. Riku's learned Comrade Overdrive. Actually, we want the last, actually. I want everyone to get that 10,000 AP. Alright, that's gonna almost one-shot Tidus, if not kill him outright. I don't think it's enough HP to survive this. He doesn't. Barely. He barely doesn't have enough. Alright, next attack will do it.
It's over.
You know, I remember spending like a couple hours just trying to farm 10 tomberries. I never had problems with the ghost enemy. It's so strange that it's going to be that way this time around, it looks like. 1 ghost versus 4 tomberries so far. But that's what we need to do to get the 100% in this game. Okay. That enemy I need. I'm Valhalla, or Valaha? Valaha. Oof. It's a lot of damage.
Booyah!
The screen spot seems to be working. Sherm. Oh hey, this is a new enemy. Can I actually capture him? Defender. This was just the boss I faced right before the cave. If I have to capture this guy too, then damn, that's gonna be a lot of rare enemies in here. I know you can't capture Machina, but I don't think this is a Machina. Yeah, this is like the same as the boss. I wish you could capture these. Okay, good. I'm glad you can't. I'll just kill one for the sake of killing it. But, yeah, I'm glad I don't have to capture these. I should see what they have, actually, for stealing. Might be worth it.
Whoa! Talk about a hardhead.
Lunar Curtain. Yeah, that's worth it. I am missing the piercing, though, from Auron's weapon.
Take that.
But honestly, he's so strong. He doesn't even need it most of the time. That was pretty bad AP, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I need some of these guys, but then the elementals I don't need. Alright, Lulu, you're up. Oh wow, she's actually gonna one-shot both of them. Oh, okay, so that's how double cast works. I double casted the same enemy, and then she only cast it once, and the enemy died. I guess she didn't auto-cast on the second one? It's actually pretty good, because I didn't get a turn in with everyone yet. I wasn't expecting her to one-shot them, because they're not actually weak against any specific magic.
As you wish.
I will say though, Lulu with double casts, she's doing more damage than Auron does. Like Auron, often when he crits, he often does the max damage right now, 9999, but her black spells are like 6,000 and another 6,000. I only had one level 3 and 4 key sphere at this point in the game. I think I've mentioned this already, but I spent them both to unlock her double cast, and I do not regret it. Just wait until she gets nuke. Double cast nuke. It's gonna be close to 20,000 damage in a turn. Plus, now that she has double cast, let's say I want to make Kamaria Mage, I can easily just use the black magic spheres and just activate it, because she already activated it. Alright, so let me do that on you. Oh, I need to... Wow, I forgot the double cast. I thought I hit double cast. Oh well. Gives me a chance to steal these shadow gems I need. You're also using Strand... Yeah, I'm using it just because I'm going for 100%, as per the title of my stream. And I believe there's somewhere in the area of about 50 more sphere grid slots. So it's that much easier to max out your stats. On the standard grid, you're able to max out everything to 55. Granted, you know, whether or not you should is a different story, but me being a completionist, I'm still going to be doing it. Usefulness be damned, right? Like, you don't necessarily need evasion or accuracy at 255 if your luck is, for example. Regardless, I'm going to get all the stats at 255. You can max HP out 99999. The only thing you can't do on the standard sphere grid is also max out your MP, but unless if you're doing break MP limit, which I don't think most people are going to because it serves no purpose, then you basically have max stats, you know? Because you already have break HP limit on your armor at the very end of the game, once you farm it. You don't need break MP limit, because number one, you're never going to run out, right? And then Lulu and Yuna already have like that one ability on their ultimate weapons that all their spells cost 1 MP anyways. So like, since you can't do it all, skipping the MP is fine. That's as close as a perfect file in terms of stats as you can get. I should have used it. LOL. Yeah, expert takes forever. I don't even know why they call it expert, to be honest. It's just like, hey, everyone starts near the same spot at the start of the game. You know, you can make Lulu a physical attacker, or like Walker your mage if you really want to. Like, it's not really an expert. It's just like, hey, instead of everyone having their specialities, we're gonna choose them for you, or rather, you choose them yourself, I should say. Like, what's so expert about that? And you get less fear nodes.
Booyah!
Yeah, I'm pretty confident anywhere between like, well, let's just say 50 less fear nodes, as I said earlier. Man, these ghosts are not showing up at all. Okay, so I already had those captured to 10. It's good to know. It's gonna... excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that. I'm just gonna run. Anything I don't need to capture at this point? So I need imps, I need ghosts right there, and I need tomberries, I think. Doom is such a bad spell in this game, because why not, you can just switch your characters out. Like, what's the point? I do wish Tidus would get more HP along his path. He doesn't really get that much. But he hits almost as hard as Auron. He hits harder than Waka, I think. Let's see. Yeah, okay, actually no, he's a little weaker than Waka. So, since you're using the Expert Sphere Grid, have you used the standard one before? Or is this like your first playthrough of the game? Another Tomberry. Very nice, very nice. Farplane Shadow, that's the rare steel, so I'm really happy to see that. Try to get more of those if we can. Another Farplane Shadow, nice. Very, very nice. First time actually trying to 100%. So are you just trying to 100% the achievements? Or are you looking to 100% your characters as well on the sphere grid? Everything. Nice, man. Looks like we have similar goals, huh? All achievements. This game is pretty fun. Yeah, man. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about when I say the grind is fun in this game. It's just fun. Granted, not everyone make fun of fun, but for people like us who enjoy the grind in general, this grind is really fun. Having said that, wandering around looking for tom berries, okay, maybe that part isn't fun. But look at that, 10,000 AP. Hey Eris, how you doing, my friends? I didn't get the look at my Discord, but I hope you're feeling good. I know most people the day after the shot, they have to kind of take the day off. I tried X2, but I don't really like it. Yeah, X2 is more like Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 5, in that there's different jobs. You can switch whenever you want. Well, out of combat. I know you can switch in combat in 10-2, but you kind of level that class up with ability points. You learn abilities from that class you can use with another class. It's not for everyone. I enjoy that. It kind of reminds me of FF5, FF3, as I said before. So I think I need one of these. So let's have Oron one shot, so they don't sleep powder. I am mad taking the day off, but I'm not terrible either. That's good, man. I honestly thought you were, just because that's been the case for everyone I talked to who's got their shot. I'm still on the wait list, so I'm still waiting for that email or phone call. So you're going to be hopping on WoW, Eris? I'll spend the day grinding on that Demon Hunter. Alright, so that should be the last one I need. I'll just wait for Oron to get his turn back. I myself, I started, okay, yeah, I'm done with those. I started late today. I started about an hour ago. Just went out, had to fill my car with some gas, because I've been helping a previous employer out for a little extra sun money. Required me to drive across towns. Got a car wash. That was about it. That was my day. Just came on here afterwards. Yeah, this mic is really good, but sometimes if I unplug it and replug it, Windows won't recognize it, and the only way to fix it is like restart my PC while it's unplugged. Well, sorry about last night, man. I was really looking forward to talking to you, but we'll try again. Maybe today. Or whenever it's convenient for you. I'm actually not going to be playing WoW. I'm going to be having lunch very soon. Okay. Yes, my friend. No worries at all. The important part is just, you know, take a personal day. Make sure you're good. It could get worse over the course of the day, you never know. I don't think it will for you. It sounds like you're handling, your immune system is handling it pretty well. What is our fiend count? What do we need more of? So, specifically, I think I need more of those flying imps, but those shouldn't be an issue. The thing that's an issue right now, I have 5 Tonberries. I only have 2 ghosts. And Sherm over here, he gave me the tip of if I step it back and forth in like a green light section, so like I guess right here where I'm standing is green technically. that's a better spot for tomberries. And I said to him, "Oh, really? I thought that was an old wives' tale." Like one of those things you kind of hear. Like, I don't want to say any spoilers, but if you want to revive a character in another Final Fantasy game, you have to do this. But he said, no, it's actually hasn't been that bad here, honestly. I remember last time I did this, it was the tomberries holding me back. This time it's the ghosts. Surprisingly. I've never had issues with ghosts in here. How many imps? I haven't been keeping track of the imps because they're pretty common, well, compared to the ghosts and tomberries. Like, I know I'll finish them off before I, there's an imp. Before I finish the tomberries off. Yeah, but as I said, I was out a little earlier this morning, and man, it's really dead on Tuesdays, huh? Good day to fill up your gas on your for your car. There's like no one. Kind of reminds me when I was working the early AMs. No one on the road really. I think I have these maxed out already. I do, okay. Uruku when she gets hit by thunder. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That's why she's making that noise. I thought to myself, man, that's kind of a weird noise she's making, but number one, I couldn't think of a joke quickly enough. And then number two, I was like, well, is that kind of appropriate? I'm like, yeah, I'm taking too long. The joke is lost the opportunity's done. But yeah, that's a really good point. I kind of like that, the small little details they put in the battles. Even with the characters' voices. Like when Auron, I think the first time you go in here, he's like, I hate this place. So I actually want to steal some of those lightning gems first. Damn, that's a good hit. My favorite are the lines Tita says when you flee. Yeah, my favorite is when he says, "Yeah, I'll be right back," and he just runs away. I know it's not that funny, but I appreciate the dry humor rather. It just cracks me up, or at least it puts a smile on my face every time. I've been running away from these things because I tried throwing an elixir at one. Like in previous Final Fantasy games, sometimes, against those magic urn enemies, if you throw an elixir, they like run away, but they give you like a shit ton of AP, XP, whatever the game offers you. Not so in this one, apparently. Live and let live is a saying that stood with me for an eternity, not knowing that there was a Beatles song that says it. I'll be honest, I just learned that now myself because he said that. I don't think I've listened to very many Beatles songs in my life. Like, there's even Malboros down here, for crying out loud. I ran into more Malboros than ghosts. Unfortunately, I think I've exhausted his voice lines because he's not saying anything now once I'm playing with everyone here. There's another ghost. Okay. I can see it's like some shadow gem or something. That's the rare steel, I believe. Farplane gem. I forget. There's something that he drops, or you can steal from him if I want. Alright, we gave it the good old college try, so let's just get on in life. I already learned this as a Ronso Rage for Kamari Doom, but I don't see myself using it ever. I'm sure there's like a boss or two that you can do it on. You know, probably. It's kind of a niche ability though. Live and Let Die is a Beatles song, but it has the line, "You used to say live and let live." Okay. And every time I'm still like, I still say it because of Titus or Titus. Do you think that was a purpose, or like a purpose? Sorry, I can't talk. Do you think that was purposely left as a reference,
Booyah!
or do you think that's just a coincidence? Man, that's such bad AP. It's not worth me doing that against ghosts. I wonder if it's an English translation thing? Maybe. So current count, Tomberry 5, like I've captured 5, and I've captured 3 ghosts. I'm hoping I can be out of here in like half an hour. I'm hoping that'll be enough time. But that's up to the RNG gods to decide. Oh, and for Yojimbo, by the way, I did recruit him. It cost me, okay, good, a Tomberry. It cost me 192,000. I didn't triple it because I didn't have enough money. I figured, well, it's 2 teleport spheres. Whatever, I'll just keep the money. That's fine. Damn. 2 common steals. Yeah, it's gonna do like no damage. The monster hunting is a grind, but it's totally worth it, agreed. You will get some serious items that you will change the game completely for you. Yeah, man. It's the only way to get the sphere grid maxed out. I think this is part of the Dawn Tonberry unlock. You need to capture 10 Tonberries anyways, so... Wholly a requirement for what I'm trying to do in the game. What I mean is that they will give you 99 of an item. Yeah. But I don't want to flee. Let me defend, because Titus can't actually survive. A Karma will actually kill him. He doesn't have enough HP to survive a Karma.
Enough.
There we go. Overkill. That should be a good 10,000 AP.
That's how it's done.
That is how it's done. Alright, so let me check really quick on Lulu. Magic by 4, very nice. Magic defense by 4. I swear, she has more HP than Titus now. Seems like. How much? Tidus has 2,700. Okay, she almost has as much as Tidus. Tidus does not get much HP on his path. Yeah. I mean, as long as I have, like, what, triple overdrive to triple AP, and overdrive to AP, and the Comrades overdrive mode, I'll be fine. Another Tomberry. That's number 7, once we kill it. I'm still at, like, what, 3 ghosts? So ghosts are going to be the determining factor this time. It's always been Tomberries in here for me, in terms of things holding me back from moving on. It's never been ghosts. It's expensive, I do agree, but I need to traverse the whole standard sphere grid with everyone, so I think it'll be worth it. Yeah, that's true. I'll probably just have to grind armor and hope it drops. Now if you just find the monster that drops those weapons. I forget. Is it weapons or armor that has triple overdrive, triple AP, overdrive to AP? Is that armor or weapons? I don't actually remember. Weapons? Okay. But other than the Dark Aeons, nothing drops everything in one item. You have to customize, yeah. I'll look into it. You know, I don't even have all the monsters captured yet. That's step number 1. But I'll look into it, and I'll see the best path off stream. Because I sure as hell don't remember. Even learning this, like the maxed out sphere grids, there's a specific path you do, like in terms of, okay, you want stat X first, then you want stat B, then you want stat H. You want to do it in a specific order for maximum time saving. There's a really good guide on Game Facts I followed last time I did this on Steam, like 5 years ago when it came out. I'm probably going to do the same thing again. Imp captured, so I think we need like 1 or 2 more imps.
Farewell.
Oh hey, Tetra Bracer, that sounds like it's a good thing. OD to AP is easy though, only 10 doors to tomorrow, yeah. When I did the 100%, had tabs of wiki. Yeah, man. I don't think I did that. I think I just used the one, oh, that's it? Tetra Master sounded it was like elemental words. That's terrible, actually. Oh well. I'll be getting everyone max stats eventually. I know I don't need to get everyone max stats, but I'm just gonna do it because I'm crazy. Alright, 3 more Tomberries, and then 7 more Ghosts. Some of these Malboros and the Corals that are down here, I didn't even need to farm in the Calmlands. I could have just easily finished it off down here. I think I make that mistake every time I play, because it's like a few years between playthroughs for me. I always forget to do that. I always finish the Calmlands, then I move down here, and I'm like, oh, I could have finished down here actually. Yeah, man, I don't think Penance is a joke. Even with max stats, you can't just, like, you know, smash your head on the keyboard and roll it back and forth. Tidus has learned Comrade, that's good. I need everyone to learn Comrade eventually. Which they should naturally, right? I think maybe everyone but Riku has it. Overdrive, Riku. Do you know Comrade? Oh, she knows Comrade. Comrade. Okay, Yuna doesn't know Comrade. Just Yuna, alright. I'm sure she's close to it though. So Eris, you said you're going to be eating lunch pretty soon. You're going to be hopping back? Because if you are, I might... Well, I will... Not might. I will definitely be playing Contradiction. So I need those... What are they called? Valhalla? Vala... something? I need these things. Valahas. I forgot completely about these until just now. Actually, what do they have for stealing? Anything good? Okay, high potion's a common drop, but what's the uncommon drop?
It's over.
Yes, I'm hoping to come back. Sweet. I will likely be gone for an hour. Yeah, man, for sure. I had a late start today, but I still think we can finish off Contradiction. If not, that's fine. But I think I got most of the talking out of the way. I think it's just more so finding pieces of evidence and capturing people's lives at this point. Because we've met all the main characters, and I presented all the evidence I have so far to all of them. So that's out of the way. I want to see what's going on with the Atlas Corporation there, though. Okay, so another ghosts. I am going to steal first, because I do want the rare drop it has. Wait, was that the rare drop? Phoenix Town? Am I confusing enemies? What's your common drop, then? Okay, I guess Phoenix Town is the common drop. Hmm. Oh wow, almost one-shot him. Just a note regarding winning formula. It takes you to bribe a somewhere 900,000 gil to get 15 of them, meaning that's 1.8 million. Damn. You get 99 unlocking monster in the arena. So if you get 99 of them, you have 6 uses, right? Because we go 90 divided by 15, and you have a little left over. So you'd only have to bribe the Samurai once, technically, right? To get the rest. 3 uses is 30. Oh! Oh, I thought, wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you need like 15 for a single use. Okay. So 3 uses as it is 30. So that means like 30 will get you 3 uses. Correct?
Booyah!
Oh, 30 for 1. Okay, I gotcha. So you have 3 uses for the first set of 99. Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood you. I got it now. Basically, you have enough for your 3-man team, your first 3-man team. Then you'll have to bribe the rest. Alright, man. Peace. Take it easy. I'll catch you later.
That's how it's done.
Now, these things are pretty annoying. It'd be nice to actually clip where I get 7 in a row, but I'm not willing to kind of waste everyone's time for that. Let's go save. It's been a few minutes, I think. Okay, so that's our 8th Tomberry. So we're almost done the Tomberries. It's the ghosts are gonna definitely hold us back now. What am I doing? So I need to steal... Definitely worth switching in everyone here and getting a turn with them, just because if I overkill the Tomberry, nearly 10,000 AP. Since I'm getting a turn with everyone, might as well just try and steal the rare drop from the Tomberry. High Potion I don't really need, obviously. I can't really attack with Tidus because he's killed enough enemies that the Karma will one-shot him, so I'm just going to defend with him. Get Ron in here.
As you wish.
Just take about half the HP away from this attack. Oh wow, crit for max damage. So Walker should finish him off then.
It's over.
Alright, 2 more of those to go. Not overkill, unfortunately. So how goes the farming for money, Sherm? You have enough for another battle yet? Another Tomberry. Very nice. Very, very nice. That's our second to last one. So, yeah, defend with him. Steal with you. High Potion. Pretty good for money. I've been farming One Eye. Oh, nice. and selling the things he drops. Yeah, he's like the money farmer, isn't he? Because some of the items he drops has like some really good abilities in them, and those abilities, because they're so good, they sell for a shit ton of money. Oh yeah, that's right. He does have triple AP weapons. I forget it was triple AP, triple overdrive, or overdrive to AP. I knew he had one of those three. I forgot which one specifically. Nice crit Waka. Oron should finish him off here. Oh, wow, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, it is a win-win, isn't it? He either drops something you need, or he drops money, essentially.
Take that.
Yeah, thank you for the tip about the green areas here, because it seems to be working. Just need one more Tonberry. I'll probably go off of the green areas just because I need ghosts and Wallahas after that. They're hard for me to find at first. Man, you know, I did this like years ago without doing this tip. And yeah, they took me like, I think, I was so frustrated, like they took me a couple hours to find 10 of them. And I'm at 9 now, like I found 9 in what, like half an hour? Okay, maybe not half an hour, like 45 minutes to an hour. Like I'm almost done, it's like half the time. There's the last one. So I'll probably grind at the start of the dungeon, because it's near the other save point. This one has the green light bite, so I don't want Tonberries anymore. Oops. Damn, he's not really being really generous with his stealing items. Alright, let's get Waka in. I'll do an attack with Oron. Okay, that's good. Hopefully Oron can overkill here.
As you wish.
Not quite.
Farewell.
That's an overkill though, so that's 10,000 AP for everyone. Alright, let's go save. Now, I'm just curious. I just saved, so it's not a big deal if I die here. If I go up here, yeah, see, Dark Yojimbo's gone. So I guess he only triggers if he comes from this specific direction. Alright, I just need Valahas and Ghosts at this point.
See ya!
Oh, Tease is gonna die. Damn. I'm hoping ghosts are more common here. Oh no, wait, I actually need those as well, don't I? The Nidhogg's. I know I'm good in dark elements. Yeah, I still need Nidhogg's. Alright, Lulu, you're up. Oh, that's a lot of lag. I guess the game can't handle her power. Definitely my strongest attacker now with double cast. So that's a green light area. I probably want to avoid it. Reduce my chances of finding tomberries. I may be... Yeah, I may... Am I done with imps? I may be done with them, but I'm not sure. Let's find out. No, I still need some. Or them, rather.
Enough.
That's how it's done.
Maybe push up a little bit. If tomberries are more... Yeah, okay. If they're more common in the green areas, I'm wondering if ghosts are more common in the purple areas. So you'd think this would qualify as a purple area with the purple smoke, right? Man, every single time I've done this grind, it's always the tomberries. This is so backwards for me. Tomberries are sorry, I can't talk. Have been easy to capture. These ghosts, man. So this is definitely a purple area. I'll hang around here a little bit. Wow. 2,000 damage almost to Tidus and Waka. That's ridiculous. And he drained all MP from Waka. Wow. Terrible. From one ambush. Not that Waka needs MP for this area, but still. If that was on Yuna, that'd make me mad. Okay, that's not too bad. I guess we do need more imps, don't we? I think you're weak against fire.
As you wish. That's how it's done.
At least his music is really nice and peaceful. It's the Macalania music. Okay, amps are done, so I can start running from this enemy formation. So at this point, we're just looking for Valahas and Ghosts. Ghosts are just going to be, I'm sure, a bitch for me now. And the time it took me to capture, actually that would be 11, right? I ran into 11 Tonberries and only 3 Ghosts so far. Oh, I need Nidhogs, actually. No, I don't. I lied.
So, how shall we do this?
So you're going to cast Water on this one, and Thunder on this one, and you're going to end the fight. Oh, you know what, by the way, Sherm? I forgot in FF10 that you actually have a limited inventory, so like I actually ran out of space because I haven't been selling my shit weapons and armor. So I actually had to go and do that. I forgot entirely, because like most FF games you have like an infinite inventory. Yeah. It was during the Calmlands here. A monster dropped something. I was like, what? What's a screen? What? I have to replace one item for another? What is this? What is this madness? Okay, well, there's some good money, I suppose. Money never concerns me in these sorts of games. Like, I always have enough. So I don't really feel a need to, you know, get rid of an item just for a little additional cash. But you have to do in this game, especially after Evil Eye. Right? Once you start getting Evil Eye, you need to start selling those items. Dude, these ghosts are so annoying. Like, I'm not even fighting in the green areas anymore. I'm reducing my chances of finding Tonberries. Don't get me wrong, the grinding in this game is really fun, but I would much rather be doing stuff like the Chocobo races I did yesterday than this. This is just pure RNG. You can't really control it too much. Well, there's the Valahas at least, so we got something out of this.
Booyah!
This is almost the point you start questioning your own existence. Like, what am I doing with my life? How did you spend your day? Oh, you know, just Wandered back and forth in the same hallway, did the same steps back and forth, just waiting for ghosts to randomly appear so I could capture them. How was your day?
Take that.
At least that's one more battle formation I can run away from now. Ghosts, ghosts, where art thou, ghosts? So let me try a different area. This one does not seem to be working at all. I don't think I've encountered a single one here. So I'm gonna throw in the towel for this area. Let's move on to the next one. Not sure this is actually gonna make a difference or not, but doesn't hurt. Like, I'm not alone, right? Like, you guys, generally when you do this, tomberries are the last thing you capture a ton of, right? I'm not going crazy, right? That's what I was enjoying the most in this stream, was just capturing 10 tomberries, but I didn't realize ghosts were also going to be a factor. I'd much rather do the chocobo races again than this. Not even one ghost, and I switched areas too. I'm trying to fight in the non-green areas now. This is absolutely ridiculous. So I've been streaming for about an hour and 50 minutes. I got 3 ghosts so far. I'd say an hour and a half, but still. You know, like, the encounter rate should be better than one every half hour. So if you guys are just tuning in, I'm just trying to capture 10 of every monster and the Cavern of the Stolen Faith over here. Generally speaking, if not going crazy, the 10 tomberries are the hardest things to capture. I have them already. The thing that's holding me back the most are ghosts right now. I have 3 of them. And I've been running from anything that's not a ghost or a Valahaz. I think I need like 3 more Valahas, maybe 2. So I'm just praying for the RNG gods right now because there's nothing I can do. I can try a different area. I'll give this like a couple more minutes. I'll move on to somewhere else. I would think the ghosts would be like more towards the back of the dungeon, not so much the front. But this is where I've been grinding, is at the front of the dungeon, or sorry, the back of the dungeon. Well, I haven't run into these corals for a while, so maybe that gives me a little hope that this area is slightly different from the last one I was grinding in. Okay, there's a Valahas at least. That is just way out of proportion. That's just out of whack. Like, it should not... I shouldn't have like 10 of every monster and like 3 ghosts. Like, how did I finish 10 Tomberries before 10 Valahas? I'll give it one more fight, then I'll try somewhere else. Now, technically this is a green area, so apparently conberries are more common here, but let's give it a shot for a few battles, see what happens. It's been at least 15 minutes since the last ghost. I've been running from battles non-stop aside from healing. Hey! It's a Christmas miracle! We got a ghost! It's a Christmas miracle, guys. Oh my god. We did it, Reddit. We did it. Now we just have to do it 6 more times. Yeah, finally, LOL, yeah. If it's gonna take me 15 minutes every time to find a ghost, then oh man. So I got an hour and a half left in the stream of just this, apparently. I guess I'll stick around this area because I just got this area like 3 fights ago. Not sure if it's RNG or if it's actually the area, but let's find out.
Booyah.
So how long did it take you, Sherm, to get the ghosts? Like, did you get them before the Tomberries or vice versa? Just wondering how you're holding up over there. That only took me hours? Oh man. That's not what I want to hear. That's definitely not what I want to hear. But thank you for telling me at least. Okay, Tonberry. That's 12 Tonberries to 4 ghosts. Yeah, you, me both, man. You and me both. Let me switch to battle music at least. Hey, a ghost. It worked. That's a secret. Apparently, switch to battle music. Hey, Farplane Shadow. Okay, so I actually got the rare steel. That's pretty nice.
Take that.
Alright, halfway to the ghosts. Hey, another ghost. Damn. That'll be number 6. Apparently the very last part of the dungeon is... I mean, maybe I'm getting lucky, granted, but maybe the last part of the dungeon is where they're most common.
Well then, what next?
Alright. This might not be as bad as I thought it was going to be. Depends if my luck holds out or not. So I just encountered as many ghosts in the past 5 minutes as I have, not counting those 5 minutes, in the first about 2 hours. About. A little less. So either my luck is normalizing right now, or this last room is the best room for ghosts. Dun 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 dun. Alright, Valhalla, I must be close to capturing you now. Alright, I need at least one more there. So that might have just been a hot streak I was on. Another Tomberry. Current count, what would that be? 13 Tomberries, 6 ghosts. So ghosts are apparently half. It's 14 Tomberries. Ghosts are about half as rare as the Tomberries, apparently. Alright, I think I'll be full in Valahas, but let's find out for sure. Yeah, I am. Okay. So literally just need ghosts now. 4 more ghosts. And this area is completely done. Except for Dark Yojimbo, of course. So, how's your guys' day so far? 15 Tomberries. How many Dark Aeons are you planning on doing today, Sherm? Trying to do all of them? Or at least most of them. Okay. So you must have the airship then. He might be the hardest. Oh, Dark Anima. Yeah. I don't remember which one was hardest for me, Dark Anima or... Oh, hey, a ghost. That's 7. I don't remember if Dark Anima or Dark Mega Sisters were worse for me. I want to say the sisters were, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Anima is female, Valfor is female, Shiva obviously female, Mega Sister is obviously female, and the rest are males, I believe. Yojimbo definitely a male, Ifrit definitely a male. What am I forgetting? Ixion. Ixion, I don't know for sure. I think Ixion's a dude though. You can fight such as 1-on-1, I think. Oh, okay, but if not, then that might be harder. I don't remember fighting them 1-on-1. I could have done that. I don't remember what I did first time through. But since I don't remember that, I'm thinking I didn't fight them 1-on-1. I think I fought them at the same time. If that is a possibility, I'm not sure. If that's a thing you can do the Dark Aeons for them, or if you have the option.
Enough.
Alright, 7. This room seems to be working out for me. I've encountered 4 ghosts in this room, which is more than I can say. 5. This is number 8 now. We're closing the gap. Yeah, this last room is definitely the best for ghosts. That or I'm just getting lucky, but... considering how long I spent this dungeon. Warplane Shadow, very nice. That was a rare steal. Gonna get one more. Yeah, I'm almost done. I've got most of the ghosts in the last 25 minutes now. All in this room. So Sherm, that's my advice to you if you ever do this grind again. You want the ghosts? Go to the last room, apparently. Even though it's a green area, it still seems to be working out pretty back. Hey! Harris, welcome back. So, I'm down to just needing 2 ghosts after this. I spent the first hour and a half in the dungeon. I only got 3 ghosts, right? But then I came to... I kept switching rooms, keep in mind. But I came to this last room with Yojimbo, like right before Yojimbo's Faith. I literally got like 5 of them here. That was the 8th one. The 5th in this particular room. In the last, let's say, 20 minutes. So I need 2 more ghosts undone. So we got the rusty sword outside the Temple of the Faith. Or the Stolen Faith, I mean. I know you're supposed to use it as a statue. Is that Requiem Temple? You're supposed to use it somewhere. Put the sword inside of a statue. Make it hold the sword. Something happens. I forget specifically where and what. Maybe it's in Baj Temple, actually, right? With Anima? I'm thinking it's in Baj. Is it in Baj? Because I'm only missing Anima and Mega Sisters. I know the Mega Sisters are, then Requiem Temple. I just need to defeat that Belgium girl. So I'm thinking it has to do something with Baj Temple. It has to be Baj, just by process I can talk. Process of elimination. Do you ever get to the end of the path opposite the cavern here? End of the path opposite of the cavern. Yeah, that's where the Rusty Sword was. It was just a couple NPCs and then the Rusty Sword. I thought it was going to be like a whole detour thing, but no, it's just like 2 NPCs and Rusty Sword. I did that at the start of the stream. I'm like, you know what, before I come back in here, let me see what's actually up there. That took like all of like 2 minutes. Okay, you go to the place of Mushroom Rock Road for the Rusty Sword, you mean? Because if so, I'll come back when I have the airship. I'm not going to backtrack there on foot. I had the Celestial Mirror already. I got the Cloudy Mirror. I went back to Macalania and unclouded it to transform it. And then I got Tias's and Yuna's weapons. 16 Cactars and 8 ghosts so far. When you're talking about Mushroom Rock, are you talking about the Rusty Sword though? Is that what you're talking about, or were you talking about something else? That's where you put the Rusty Sword, got it. I don't know why I was thinking Baj Temple. I'm trying to think, what in Mushroom Rock is that used for, though? There's no Aeons there, obviously. Must be for a Celestial weapon, then. Or a Sigil or a Crest or something. You do want to get there as soon as the Dark Aeon will block the way eventually. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about the Dark Aeons. Is if you forget something or if it's your first playthrough, you have to deal with them before backtracking, picking up stuff you missed. Like in the temples, the Destruction Sphere treasures, for example. Lots to do once we get in the airship, yep. I have one more Albed primer to, to find. I know you either get it in the last area, trying to avoid spoilers, or you get it at Baj. I'm thinking Baj. It doesn't make sense if it's inside the last area. So do you mind that I'm telling you these things? No, only because I would mind it if this was my first playthrough. This is my 3rd time doing this, the 100% grind. You know, I've known these things at one point in my life, but obviously it's been a few years, so I'll have forgotten them over time. So no, this specifically doesn't bother me. I do like figuring out the puzzles in the temples, though, myself. Because it's been so long, I kind of like, you know, gave myself amnesia in terms of I don't remember what I'm doing. Most of the time that was fine. The temple in Bavel was bullshit because I had to redo the whole thing again because I missed that chest. What do you have for lunch, my dude? Nice. Honestly, why not, right? You're recovering from your shot. Have some comfort food. You deserve it, my friend. I mean, okay, there's healthy and then there's like healthy, right? When you go to Wendy's, do you order Baconator or do you order like, you know, junior chicken cheeseburgers? If you order a Baconator, well, there goes your like daily fat intake for the next 2 days. Junior bacons aren't that bad because yeah, you know, you have the burger, but you have lettuce, tomato, cheese. It's not, you know, you're getting some veggies in there. That's why for Subway, I don't go to Subway very often, but when I do, I tell them to like load up with everything, a little bit of everything, get some veggies in there. The bread might not be healthy, the meat might not necessarily be healthy, but at least the veggies are veggies. So how long are you back for, man? You back for a while? Because if you are, I might just switch games after getting 2 ghosts. I was expecting a 4-hour stream in Caverns of the Stolen Faith, just getting tomberries. I finished tomberries like an hour. We're just doing like ghosts at this point. Oh sweet, okay. I'll switch after 2 ghosts. Oh, it's your stepmom's birthday. Oh, happy birthday to her. 17 tomberries. $17 to 8 ghosts. What's the time now? 1:30, okay. 18 tomberries. Okay, so what's after here in Final Fantasy? Would it be Mount Gagazet? Other than Xanarkand. Let's do Contradiction after this. So what are you guys doing for her birthday? Going out for dinner? Okay, 9. That's the 9th ghost. You have to pick up the Chinese food? That responsibility lies on you, even though you got your shot yesterday?
Well then, what next?
I see. Oh, they have to work? Fair enough. Oops. That's fair. If you don't let me asking, where do they work? Or at least, like, not where necessarily, but, like, what type of work do they do? Oh, that's cool. I've always found that job pretty interesting. Well, yeah, being specialized like that is a really big advantage, obviously. If you're specialized, it's going to be you know, you're kind of valuable to the company, right? Replacing you would be hard, so they want to try and avoid that at all costs. They want to make sure you're happy. Oh, Dr. Oiker. That's cool. Yeah, that's... I know them for the pizza. I don't know what else they do, if they do anything else. That's cool, man. Everyone in your family sounds like they're in a managerial position, or at least some sort of position where they're highly valuable. Some Jello, okay. Dr. Oiker makes Jello? Huh. Oron has 690. Did he really? Damn it, I missed it. Oh well. Oh, Jello type stuff, okay. German-based company. I guess that makes sense with the name. Okay, got our last ghost, finally. Finally. Whew. This ghost's rare drop is Farplane Shadow, so I am trying to get some, but not that time. I am gonna go back to the monster arena and just double check before I call it quits, though. Yeah, I think I know where the last primer is. It's either in the last area of the game, which I don't think it's there, because storyline, it doesn't make sense for it to be there for storyline purposes. I think it's in Baj. I mean, I could be inside the last area, but I'm thinking it's in Baj. Oh man, I miscounted. Apparently I did, that was number 11. Okay. Whoops. That's a major oop. Yeah, we have confirmation, that's right. I'm probably only going to be streaming here for an hour and a half longer. I think I kind of overdid it yesterday, so I'm kind of just going to try and stick to a schedule now. Alright. Oh wait, oh no, that's the wait. Wait. Where is this? Okay, yeah, okay. This is fine. Now, I think I'll save first before I talk to the guy, in case he gives me like 99 of an item, but like I have 50 of. Okay, what do I get? Silver hourglass times 40. Sounds like that's for slow. No, I don't care. I'm not gonna be able to kill it. Let's check. Silver hourglass. Am I blind? Right there. Okay, so I only have, yeah, those are the only 40 I have. Delays the next turn of all enemies. I don't know if I get my chocobo back if I quit the game and reload there, so I'll just make use of it here. Get to the next checkpoint, or save point I should say. Alright guys, I'm going to be switching games here. If you don't want to be watching something that's not FF10, that's totally understandable. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be switching to a game called Contradiction if you want to stick around. It is a FMV game, a full motion video game, and we are a detective trying to solve a murder. And we have pieces of evidence and we're trying to capture people in lies. So I'm just going to quickly boot the game up here. Hopefully it wants to work this time once I switch scenes. Silver hourglasses are good for slow touch, slow ward, and teaching Aeon's delay attack. Oh, delay attack's pretty nice. Yeah. Alright, so if I switch here, it should hopefully work this time. Yes, it does. Sweet. Last time I had some issues capturing this game. Alright, so we're about 37% done the game. Oh, you know what? Let me switch the stream title really quickly. I don't want people coming in seeing I'm playing FF10 and then seeing me playing this for some odd reason. Just give me 2 seconds. Should be pretty quick. Okay, we're good to go. Yeah, we're only done 37%, and we have a lot of evidence, and I think we've met all the major players so far. So yeah, there's a lot more to this game. I think the game starts at like 4 or 5 p.m. and it goes until midnight. I think we're like at 7 p.m. right now. 8 p.m. Okay. So we just hit a checkpoint. So let's recall what we just discovered, because I actually forget it a little bit. So there's alcohol. Okay, so we just... That's right. So we just found out that... What's his name? I forget the name of the people now. Is it Ryan? Yeah, Ryan. So Ryan contradicted himself. He said that there's no alcohol or drugs allowed on the premises, but Liam's death, the other young person who got killed in similar circumstances last year, they served alcohol to him on the premises, so we caught that lie. So now we have to follow up with that truth and find out why there's alcohol stored in there, even though it's not allowed. So I guess we're supposed to go to Atlas first. Now, this corridor has been empty
So
for...
the kitchen must be down the corridor there, if what Paul said is true.
Yeah, so this is all new. I was going to say there's nothing in here last time. So we have a piece of evidence here.
Interesting. Well, there's a TV right there with a DVD player. I don't
That's-
think anyone will mind if I have a
That's
quick
triple
look at this.
X. So is that like a porn? Is that what we just picked up? Try using this. There's no XXX DVD here. Sorry, what? Oh, no use for it. Okay. I hope I don't get banned on Twitch for this. This is not an 18 plus game. Go over to the TV. I'm a little worried. Try a DVD from the pile. Let's try these first. Atlas disc. Yeah, I might have to end the stream randomly. If you do, you'll know the reason.
Freedom, true freedom, means freedom from many vices that society had traditionally believed to be virtues. Self-criticism, self-doubt, guilt. Ladies and gentlemen, these are not virtues. These are sins. Born of a fake morality implanted deep within our minds and collective consciousness by governments and religions through the ages with the sole purpose of preventing the masses, stopping us from achieving the same success, happiness, and freedom enjoyed by those at the very pinnacle of society. I'm going to show you that common morality is nothing more than the cynical creation of an elite desperate to stay in power. An elite hell-bent on preventing you from reaching your full potential by making you feel guilty for pursuing success. But the good news is that you can take back control. You can become the success you deserve to be. Atlas will give you a unique and powerful advantage. Life in all its technicolor glory can be yours. All that you have to do is to stay, embrace it, enjoy it, and learn to love your ambition. Welcome to Atlas.
Atlas is seeming like more and more of a cult the more we delve into this. Is it bad? Just mute and turn the scene off until it's over. Hey man, thanks for lurking, Metro. I appreciate it. It was good talking to you earlier. I can't talk earlier this morning. I give you a follow as well. Really interested in seeing your GameCube challenge. So again, I'm real. This is the porn. The stream will be ending right now. I'm hoping that doesn't mean it's going to be a porn though. I'm hovering over the end stream button. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think this is fine. Why?
Well, that was odd. Looked like someone pickpocketing, but why make a video of it?
Exactly. Why would you want to make a video of your crime on a DVD? Like you're just incriminating yourself at that point. A fuck lame movie. Yeah, this is not why I rented. We have to bring it back to Blockbuster, Adam. You know, this is false advertising. Okay, we can watch Frozen now. I'm not sure there's Frozen on here. No. Same DVD. Okay. I thought maybe if I pick it again, it'd be a different one. Oh, excuse me. I can skip this. Yeah, it's the same one. All right. So it's like this DVD is still the only piece of information we have in terms of presenting it to other people. Might as well go talk to Ryan. He's like right across the hallway. What else is going on in Atlas at the moment? There's also things you can ask everyone. So there's stuff other than Ryan right now? Okay, let's try the door on the right. This oh. Oh. What?
Feel your soul lifting. Then wait for the moment to break free. Then break free. Excellent, Hannah.
Well,
Could you come back later, please?
what's going on here?
Please, leave.
Sorry, Ryan, there's a few more questions I have to ask you yet, and time's ticking by.
Leave.
Okay.
This is definitely a cult at this point. Like, how can you... This is for post-grads, right? So, like...
What on earth was that about? Looked like they were burning woolen dolls. A woolen doll burning ceremony. What a very odd course this is.
Okay, maybe it's still a red herring, but I'm going with my initial hunch that this is like some sort of cult that like needs to sacrifice this tune like every single year. Alright, so ball during ceremony. A strange doll burning ceremony was witnessed at Atlas. I'd rather hang out with ghosts than Tom Brady's thing ever. So this should be empty, so I'm wondering if I can explore in here now that he's in the other room. I cannot, okay. There's still stuff going on in Atlas. So I cannot go into the store anymore. The option is not there. Go down the corridor. We were just here though. But what else is there in Atlas going on? Nothing. That's all I can explore in here. So, but the game's telling me that there's more to do in Atlas. Leave Atlas. There's nothing else to do at the moment. Oh, here we go. What's this? A garage door opener and some keys? Maybe we should go to his house. Because there was a garage there. Wasn't there keys on the ground as well? Remote control lock. Or some sort of lock was found outside the Atlas Training Center. Well, we know that Ryan just came back here in time for his classes after talking to his father, right? Where's his house again? Paul and Ryan Rand, right here.
A few more questions, if
No,
you don't
I
mind.
don't want.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
No, I didn't want to talk to the father. I wanted to go around outside. This way. So I'm wondering, because his car was here before. Oh, it's still there. It could be for the trunk. It could be for the garage. No. The garage looks like it's made out of wood, although that just might be a design thing. Oops. Here, let's. Oh, we can't use it actually. Like, see, like I can use the DVD, try using this, but I can't actually use the remote. Oh, there we go. Now I can. There we go. Let's go creeping in their garage and see what's inside here.
So, those are Ryan's guitars, kept in a garage. Not really the best place to keep them.
That's it? That's it? That was disappointing. Oh, big brain Zorb knew already. I want guitars. I didn't know necessarily it's going to be the... Like, I was suspecting, because, like, his car is still here, right? I thought he took the car to Atlas, and he was in a rush, so he dropped the keys at the gate. The Audi TT, not a bad car. I don't know much about cars, but yeah, this looks like a pretty decent one. So is that all I can do with the remote? Like, Jenks has already used the remote control here. Okay, well, all that's left is to ask everyone about those pieces of evidence I just picked up, huh? Paul and Ryan Rand both need to be asked about the DVD. Yeah.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
What do you know about porn?
Seen this before?
The writing looks familiar, but no.
Yeah. Hey man, I got a good FFX CD here. You want me to burn you a copy?
What can you tell me about doll burning at Atlas?
Not very much. It's one of Ryan's ideas. My son is under the illusion that he's a genius.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
Ryan? Ryan couldn't get a tune out of a radio. He's tone deaf.
Okay, so he's never tried to go professional.
If he did try, it was never going to happen.
Okay, that was brief.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
The Audi TT's not bad. Oh, yeah, I think I read that already. I don't think James is going to know much about any of this.
Couple more questions, if that's okay. Seen this before?
No, what is it?
Do you recognize it?
No. Should I?
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning? What sort of doll burning?
It doesn't mean anything to you.
No. Should it?
No, that's okay.
He keeps answering our question with a question. I hate that.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Yeah, that was a waste of time, but at least we ruled him out. I do enjoy how, even though this is an FMV game, like the scenes are actually getting darker, which means they've probably filmed this at different parts of the day, which is actually amazing, like the amount of detail that they put in. So let's ask Rebecca. Plus, we still don't know what that part of the restaurant is for on the left coming up here. I'm sure someone will eventually be there. Because, like, why else would this be a thing? It's been absolutely useless so far.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Oh, well, being tone deaf has nothing to do with playing guitar. Honestly, guitar's not tuned. Dude, I still want to play guitar.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry. Ask Ryan.
Not your sort of porn, is it?
What do you know about doll burning at Atlas?
Only that it's part of the course. I'm not entirely sure what they're for, but I made dozens for him.
You made them?
Oh, Ryan can't make anything. He's practically dyspraxic.
I would have thought the students would have made them. More of a symbolic thing about destroying the thing you created, but I guess not.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
He tries. He does keep wasting money on them, though. I think he believes if he buys the right one, he'll suddenly turn into Jimi Hendrix. It's sad, really. I just let him play in his room. As long as he plays in there, I don't mind.
So she knows about his guitar playing. His father doesn't. I don't think that's going to be relevant yet, but obviously that's important in some regard.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
Dyspraxia is a brain-based motor disorder. It affects fine and gross motor skills, motor planning, and coordination. It is not related to intelligence, but can sometimes affect cognitive skills. Yeah, I didn't actually know that either, so that's pretty interesting. I mean, I'm sure we've all heard of dyslexia, but not dyspraxia. Alright, let's talk to the couple. I really don't think they're going to know. Like, maybe what's his face? Simon's gonna know a little bit about dolls. But that's about it.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Have you seen this before?
No? Don't think so.
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning, I think it was something that they did on the course. Simon mentioned it.
Oh, they didn't do that when you were there?
No.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
I know he plays, because he tried to buy one off me.
Do you play?
I used to. I used to be in a band, but I was a singer as well, so I got away with it.
Singer as well?
Yeah, I used to sing in a band every night. But sometimes it was in a pub, but usually at Rebecca's.
What was that called?
It was called Blackstone. And this guy from a record company once came to see us, and he said the band was rubbish, but that I was good. So after that, I don't think they liked me much, and then we broke up after college.
Can't hide talent.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
So I'm wondering if Ryan held that against her, if that they're even
Just
part
a
of the
few
same
more
band.
questions, if you
Probably
don't
not.
mind.
Have you seen this before?
It's called porn.
No. Oh, sorry.
Guess they now have pretty good internet where they live.
What do you know about doll burning?
Not on the course. It's a ritual thing. It's getting rid of things that you don't need. Throw it into the fire.
And that's a good thing?
Well, yeah, it helps you getting rid of things you don't need, so you can move on and take control again.
So what are the masks for?
They're just to help you get into the right frame of mind. Just get you into the zone, you know, help with the trance.
A trance?
Yeah. It's like self-hypnosis. We do it on the course sometimes. It's just to help you get into the right frame of mind, you know.
So you hypnotize yourself? How do you do that?
Just stare into a mirror and chant something, you know, just say the same thing over and over again. Or you could just close your eyes and put yourself into a trance. Some people can do that.
And that's safe?
Well, yeah. Hypnosis doesn't work the way that most people think it does. You can't just be hypnotized if you don't want to be hypnotized. But you can learn to hypnotize yourself.
What did you say it was called? Auto-hypnosis?
Self-hypnosis, auto-hypnosis, same thing really.
I think Simon was a bit too quick to play down the role of auto-hypnosis on the course. I'll have to ask around about this.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. He does sound crazy, but I can confirm, as much as I don't want to admit it, that hypnosis is a real thing and he's 100% accurate. Someone can't be hypnotized if they choose not to be. You have to be willing to be hypnotized. But apparently, and again, as much as I don't want to admit this because I don't really agree with it, but apparently it's the truth from the research I read. Hypnosis is a real thing. Someone can hypnotize you, but again, they can't do it if you don't want them to do it. It has to be voluntary.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
Not a whole lot. I know he brought a guitar to one of the groups once, at the end of one of the stages. That's the only time I've seen him with a guitar.
I think this hot auto-hypnosis thing is going to be a key clue. I should go back and talk to everyone about it. Hypnosis is a drowsy menu.
Thank you.
That's all I know about that.
Later.
Do you know
and
what
Dream Eater.
auto-hypnosis is?
It's some type of self-hypnosis, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you ever tried it?
No, I haven't. But I think Kate was into it. She learned it from when she went to Atlas.
And what did she tell you about it?
Not a lot, really. I think it helped her. I think she used it as a sort of self-meditation.
I guess that's why I never really...
That's all for the moment, thank you.
...liked or appreciate the idea of hypnosis. I don't like someone else telling me and influencing my brain. So I guess I've never agreed with it, and hence I've never wanted to be hypnotized. But you go to all these shows where people get hypnotized, and I always call bullshit on them. I'm sure some of them are, but no, like, apparently, as much as I don't want to admit it, it is actually a real thing. Now, self-hypnosis, that I don't know. Anyways, I should go talk to Ryan and see if he's done. This girl is cute. I hope she's innocent. Oh, what the hell? I'm getting kidnapped. He stole my hat. What an asshole, dude.
The DVD! That's all they took. It must have been deliberate. Someone clearly wanted that back. Nice and helpful of them to leave a piece of evidence behind, though.
So what evidence did we get? A bag. Monarch. Oh, Monarch costumes. That's also where Ryan got his mask from. We got to see his bald head. Yeah, I didn't get a good look. I did not get a good look, unfortunately. I was honestly, I thought he was trying to steal our hat, so I was keeping my eyes on that. But yeah, damn. Okay, so that only happened when we tried to go to Atlas. I'm thinking Atlas is the key here. Oh, yeah, I don't think. Can I replay the scene? You're probably right. I can. Jenks is mugged. Oh, it's that asshole kid who's giving us trouble by the tree. Do you remember, Eris? Like, he was drawing this symbol on the tree, and then he gave us a hard time. I think I can find the scene here. I don't remember what it's called, but let me look at that guy's face again. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. I mean, it has to be a kid, right? It's not Ryan. That guy, the kid was, you know, slim. He wasn't like any belly fat like Ryan had. Brat in the Woods. I believe this is the one. Yeah, that's him. That's who just stole from us. This guy here.
Mind not defacing public property, please?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm a policeman.
And that's supposed to make what difference exactly?
It means that you do exactly what I tell you to do.
Or what? Or you arrest me?
No, I'll give you a fine this time.
So, if I do something that you don't like, I have to give you some money? What happens if you do something that I don't like? You're going to give me some money?
Look, I do not have time to discuss it at the moment. Could you just go?
And we never find out who this girl is, right? I don't recognize her. I'm looking at her face. I don't think, like, there's only Rebecca at the pub. There's that girl that we just talked to from the couple. And that's it. That's the only two females we talked to so far. So who is this girl? And why did we just ignore her? Like, why even have her in the scene then if she's not important, right? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she's like being hypnotized by him or something? Who knows? Anyways, so we got mugged on our way here, which leads me to believe that the class is done now and we can talk to Ryan. Maybe not. Okay. You should call the chief for an update. Let's see if there's anything here still, though. This is where we found the DVD. Is there, like, maybe another copy of it? Probably not. No. No. Okay. Let's go back. So, Monarch costumes. That's also where is it? This mask here. Where is it? Someone said this mask, if I can actually find it. Also came from Monarch. I forget who said that though. So maybe we can draw a correlation there somehow. How would they know you have it? Yeah, how would they know exactly? Like, and he knew exactly what to take. So who knows? Alright, we got nothing here, so I'm thinking we just call the chief then. See what he has to say. Plot twist. CD had a side lead to it at a real point. Yeah. That's why he was after it. You know, they'd have no internet here, man. He was really desperate to get that back.
Go on, Jenks, what do you know?
Not much really, sir, except I've discovered Ryan plays the guitar.
I thought you were going to tell me something useful.
Well, I found out Emma was in the band too.
What with Rand?
No, don't think so. Not sure, actually.
Well, why don't you find out and ring me back when you've got something useful to tell me, yeah?
Yes, Chief. Sorry, Chief.
Bye-bye.
Well, that was useless. Simon, Emma, James, Rebecca, and Ryan, and Paul. So everyone.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Now, he might know something about auto-hypnosis.
Ever heard of auto-hypnosis, James? Self-hypnosis.
Yeah?
And what do you know about it?
It's another name for scrying. Some people call it auto-hypnosis, I call it scrying.
Right. So you're saying scrying is just self-hypnosis?
Scrying? You can scry on anything. I don't use a mirror. I can scry watching the clouds. Maybe the water on a lake in the moonlight.
And when you're watching the water, what happens? Do you go into a trance?
You lose yourself in your unconscious. You go deeper and deeper. You swim around. Try not to go too deep. Because if you go too deep, you start drowning. And you get dragged down to the bottom. As long as you stay swimming, you come to the surface again. Then you wake up and see the world as it really is. It's like a journey to a place people talk about, but no one's ever seen. You're thinking about Kate, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
She bought a mirror. Sold her one last year.
Was she into using mirrors like that?
No idea. But she bought one.
Right.
You just told us she bought one, but you just previously told us that you don't sell them for a profit. But let me ask about this first.
Seen this anywhere before?
Nope.
All right. So I'm thinking, sold the scry mirror to Kate last year. I think that contradicts something he told us early on about the mirrors themselves. Sells. Okay, no, he does sell the mirrors. Okay. Okay, I thought. Yeah, I was mistaken. I thought he said something like that he sold the mirrors now, then like he didn't sell them here. Scrying possible without a mirror. Sold the scrying mirror to Kate last year. Auto-hypnosis is another name for scrying. Black scrying mirror. I don't see anything I can contradict him with here.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
That was interesting, though, so I'm sure there's going to be some sort of connection eventually between the mirrors that he sold Kate and auto-hypnosis. Something like Kate used the mirror to get herself auto-hypnotized and she did something and someone didn't like it. She killed her, or someone killed her.
Couple more questions, if that's okay. Do you know anything about hypnosis used on the Atlas course?
Are you sure you mean hypnosis or the power of persuasion?
What's the difference?
Not a lot. But if you want someone to do something, it's usually easier to ask nicely.
Atlas used persuasion techniques.
Well, don't all businesses use it, Inspector? Ever heard of advertising?
That's true. That's actually very true. Every business researches how to best use advertising to persuade you to get their product or service, right?
Have you seen this before anywhere?
Well, I know the shop, costume shop just outside the village.
Ever used it?
Not personally, but I think Ryan might have.
Of course we know he has. He said so as much, but we can't talk to him right now.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
So who do you think, just based on from what you know right now, who do you think is the murderer? If you had to pick someone, obviously, we can't really make too much of a guess, but I don't know, like Simon and Emma, I don't know. Emma, I think we kind of exhausted. We kind of caught her on too many lies. Same thing for what's his face here, James. Paul and Ryan are obviously the main suspects. Rebecca seemed like she knows everything. No clue. I just want the Cuco to be a killer. Well, dude, she's already taken, right? She's already taken. So, okay, investigate behind the pub. Yeah, let's go explore there. The time did shift an hour. Maybe there's new clues. Probably not. We still need a flashlight, especially now that it's getting dark. Oh, it's the same light actually. Is she married? Then there's still a chance. That's true. I can't say you're wrong on that one. So he still can't get into here. No. That was Atlas's previous place before they changed names. So let's go to the lodge.
A few more questions, please.
Do you know the shop? Have you used it?
No, but I know where it is.
Okay, well. Doesn't really help us.
For the time being, thank you.
Like, you want to tell us where it is?
Seen this? You know the shop?
Yeah, I know the shop. I hired something from them last year, I think.
This is for a party, I assume.
Yeah, something like that.
His eyes are really shifty there. Hired a costume from the shop last year. Bag is from local costume hire shop. Hired a costume from the shop last year. Is that like an English thing? Like hired a costume? Like hired an actor in a costume? The blonde man seems suspicious. Agreed. The old ass man is a red herring, I think. He's innocent. Yeah, I think he's too old and wise that even if he is guilty, he wouldn't get caught. Once bought a guitar to an Atlas session. Doesn't recognize this mask. Masks are used for the seminars. That doesn't really help us.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
The last person to talk to is the old dude, right? Because I can't talk to Ryan yet. Yeah, Paul. I don't think Paul's gonna really be helpful, but... So we have to say about the bag.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Oh, I didn't ask him about auto-hypnosis? Okay.
Can you tell me more about the auto-hypnosis techniques used on the course?
We don't use hypnosis on the course.
Not at all?
Not anymore.
So, how was it used?
Hypnosis is probably the wrong word, Inspector. It's nothing to do with the trances or things like that. It was meant to force... to help students.
Did you force them?
You can't force anybody into being hypnotized. You have to want to be hypnotized. It's not something out of your control. You can't be hurt or damaged in any way by hypnosis.
So you've never put pressure on students to enter into hypnosis?
It would be impossible to do so.
He's not wrong about any of that, except you can get damaged by hypnosis, but it's more of a mental thing. Like, for example, my first year in school, people were getting hypnotized in front of 500 people, and the hypnotist said, "Okay, well, take off your shirt," to a dude, and he did. No shame, right? But then once you're done, you may have regret that in the future. But aside from that, that's a kind of nitpick point there. But aside from that, I think he's right about everything he said. Damn, I hate his teeth. Learn to brush, dude, and stop smoking. Dude, this, I'm not disagreeing with you, but the actual actor is doing a fantastic job. I think he's really talented.
Have you seen this before?
No, I don't think so.
You don't recognise the shop?
No.
Is there someone else who works at Atlas? Someone who may have been there tonight?
No. There's a cleaner. Comes at strange times, but then he's a strange boy. Work experience.
As a cleaner?
Well, we did try him in accounts, but it didn't work out.
My first thought went to what's his name? James.
that's all for
But
the
James would
moment.
not want to work for Atlas. So who else is a strange boy? No one, right? Like Simon is. I wouldn't consider him strange. He seems to be, you know, like a master's student. So he seems to have his head on his shoulders. So let's go back to Atlas. Excuse me. Call the chief for the update. There are also 4 things. Yeah, I can't talk to Ryan yet. Did you see what I said with the blonde guy? The blonde man seems sus. Yeah, I agree. I saw him shifting his eyes when I was asking him about that bag. So I'm thinking that there's something suspicious about him as well. I think out of everyone that's not Ryan that can actually talk to you right now, I think he's going to be the key. I'm getting to the next contradiction. Did he say he does not recognize the mask, but he knows about the bell burning? Yeah, he doesn't. No, he does recognize the mask because he's the one who told us it's from the course. So let me go talk to the chief. Then I'll go back to Simon here. I'm definitely going back to what's his name? Not Paul. The couple, the guy in the couple, the blonde guy. Unless if the chief says something here, that changes my mind.
Yes, Jenks.
Sir, I've been assaulted. Mugged.
What did they take? The hat?
No. DVD I found, sir.
Was it a dodgy one?
I don't think so, sir, but obviously someone wanted it back. Put a bag over my head.
What did they do that for?
I've no idea. It's quite disorienting, actually.
Did you keep the bag?
Yes.
Right, we'll find out where it came from. Someone must know about it.
All right, Chief. I'll call later.
Can't wait.
Yeah, let's go talk to Simon. He knows something.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
So it's probably something to do with this. Bag is from a local costume hire shop. I don't know, that sentence is just not roll off the tongue for me. Anyways, doesn't recognize this particular mask. Masks are used during the Atlas seminars. I thought you did recognize the mask. Alright, let's try that then. No. Okay, so you're saying the mask and the doll. So let's go to the doll first. Let me read more closely what you typed. So doll burning ceremony. So you said, did he say he does not recognize the mask, but he knows about the doll burning? Doll burning about getting rid of what you don't need. Masks help with the trance. Okay, so he does know about the masks. Good call, man. That's it right there, isn't it? It's not. Really? Simon explained that the masks help with the trance. Simon said he doesn't recognize this particular mask. Okay, because the word particular is there, I guess that's technically not a contradiction. Yeah, that was a really good guess, man. I thought you had it for sure. That's why I said what I said. Hmm.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Four things I haven't asked Ryan about yet. Still 37% done only. Let's go back.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
It's either going to be Simon or James, I think. Because James had like that scrying and the mirror connection, but he has the mask and the hypnosis and the bay connection. Something is connecting these links together, but what is it? Hired a costume from the shop last year. That just does not make sense to me. Hired a costume from the shop last year. Vegas from the local costume hire shop. I'm gonna give up on him for now.
That's it for now. Thank you.
Let me try everyone else. Maybe there's something I missed. Has never hired from the shop and knows where the shop is. Has never tried hypnosis herself, but used auto hypnosis as self meditation. Oh, Kate has. Okay. Demonstrated how to use the mirror, but then, or was it? Has never tried auto hypnosis herself. Is that the contradiction? Damn, I thought. I'm gonna demonstrate that she knows how to use the mirror, so then she should know how to. Like, you don't need instructions how to use a regular mirror, so she's obviously talking about self hypnosis, right? But then Emma has said she never tried auto-hypnosis herself. I feel like that should be a contradiction. I feel like that should have done something. How to use the mirror? You look at the mirror. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what she said. It's like, oh, do you want me to demonstrate how to use it? And Jenks is like, no, I'm good. But she's obviously talking about like how to use like a mirror with like, painted black. Okay, let's try someone else.
Probably be back later.
Let's try someone else. Let's go back to Rebecca. Still nothing here.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Alright, so Beg used the money. Beg is from the local costume shop. Thinks Ryan may have used it in the past. The shop in the past, that is. Blackstone, according to Emma, was the band Ryan was in. So maybe, I know it's not these two, but maybe it's this one. Right, then let's Ryan play in his room? No, okay. Let's go to that mask. Where is it? There it is. Thinks the mask is Ryan's. Thinks Ryan may have used the shop in the past. She made the dolls for Ryan. Because Ryan, she said Ryan can't make them himself. Because of dyspraxia, or whatever this is. But I don't think that contradicts anything else. No.
Thank you.
Let's go back to Paul. It's not Paul. I'll go back to James. Maybe I missed something with Paul.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
Doesn't know where the bag is from. Atlas Cleaner visits at strange times. This sounded very strange when he said that in his answer. Like, why would you mention this? Doll burning was Ryan's idea. Strange times? What does that even mean? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like at all hours in the night. That's my guess. Was the other clue here? Doesn't know where the bag is from. Does that contradict something he said for the mask? Haha. Maybe that's a contradiction. So let me just select that and then select it again. I'm hoping that's a contradiction. Paul said the mask is from the Monarch Costumes, the local fancy dress shop. But then he says he doesn't know where the bag is from. It says right here, Monarch Costumes, so that's a contradiction. Okay, good.
Do you visit Monarch Costumes a lot?
No. I used to go in there occasionally. Why?
But you do know the shop.
Yes, of course I do.
You see, Paul, I thought you said you didn't know where this bag was from.
Well, maybe I do.
This was used to put over my head, Paul, by a mugger. Would you like to tell me something?
Are you suggesting that I had something to do with your mugging?
Did you?
You really ask the most ridiculous questions. Of course I didn't.
So why did you lie about the shop?
Well, I didn't have anything to do with your mugging, Inspector, but I might know somebody who did.
Go on.
Did Ryan mention Jason to you as a cleaner? Unfortunately, Ryan at some point told Jason that the DVD mustn't be removed from the site. So, when he saw you take it, he simply thought that he was doing us a favor by, getting it back. He isn't exactly what you'd call one of Darwin's best examples.
So what's on the DVD that's so special?
All right, it was something I did myself, a little stunt I pulled to amuse the students.
What kind of stunt?
I pretended to steal from the students. I emphasize the word pretended. The students knew all about it afterwards. Everything was above board.
Steal from students? Why?
We were doing a piece about pushing the limit, so I decided I would show them how it was done. Oh, don't look so serious, Inspector. I returned everybody's things immediately afterwards. No harm done.
And when was this?
Last year sometime.
At Third Eye or Atlas?
Third Eye, I think.
And this was before or after Liam died?
Well, since you'll probably find out anyway, it happened to be on the night that Liam died, as it happens. Before you ask, no, I didn't steal from him.
Do you think it's a good idea to encourage students to steal, Paul?
I wasn't encouraging students to steal. Policemen are so literal. Life is shades of grey, Inspector. Much as the Force might like it, it doesn't divide neatly into blacks and whites. Now, if you don't mind, you're going to have to excuse me for a moment. You know where the door is.
What an asshole, huh?
I see he was quick enough to claim he didn't steal from Liam. What kind of stunt was that anyway? And Liam dying later the same night? It's just all a bit too suspicious.
I don't think anyone wants to watch that movie, man. Paul's theft stunt. Paul confessed that he stole wallets and purses as a stunt in Atlas. That's what we saw in the video before it got stolen from us. So, I had to ask everyone about that. So let's start. Let's start with Rebecca. I don't think she's gonna know jack shit about this specifically, but let's see.
Ask you a couple more things, please. Did you know about Paul's money stealing at Atlas?
Are you talking about a particular incident or just in general?
It's something he did on the course. Stunt.
And what did he do exactly?
Oh, well, he pretended to steal from the students.
That doesn't ring a bell. Paul's stunts usually involve throwing fancy dress parties with scantily clad girls or women dressed as nurses. That's his usual fetish.
When was the last party he threw?
Sometime in the summer. I didn't stay long.
Sounds like he's a fan of Silent Hill or something. So last party Paul threw was sometime this summer. Paul often throws fancy dress parties, and he doesn't know about Paul's stunt. Alright. I don't think none of that is contradictory to what she said before. So
That's all for the moment, thank you.
when this game is over, I want to see the game show some stats, like how many times he went in and out people's homes. Yeah, right? Probably too many. That's the answer. I don't think James is going to know anything. But let's talk to him. Like, dude, Jenks is like...
more questions, if you don't mind.
He gets his cardio on, man. Like, he must be buff after all this. James wouldn't know anything about Paul, yeah.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
The couple might know something, though. At least Simon would. Maybe not Emma.
Ask about a few more things, please. What do you know about Paul Rand?
Paul the Slime.
You've obviously met him, then.
Yes, I have.
What do you know about him committing a fake theft during one of the courses?
What, about him going through people's bags? Yeah, he tried that thing on me as well, weirdo.
Oh, really?
So you were at Third Eye?
Yes. Yes, I went there for a few months after college and I left because I hated it. And I didn't know Atlas was the same thing. And I went with Simon.
Does Simon know that?
No. I didn't want to burst his bubble, so I didn't say anything.
So he doesn't know you went to Third Eye?
No.
Ah! So is that where you met Ryan as well?
Yep.
Right. What didn't you like about the course?
Well, it was stupid. They just made you do things to other people and be abusive just to prove that you could, and I absolutely hated it.
What sort of things?
Oh, just stupid things. Nasty things to prove that you could do it. It was about not feeling guilty. And it was horrible. That's why I left.
And is Simon doing all of this stuff now?
No, I think they had to stop because it was just getting ridiculous. I think somebody got arrested or something.
Very interesting.
Joined Third Eye, but she said she didn't really... Like, maybe she was admitting the truth now, so maybe there's no contradiction to point out, but she said at the start she never really heard of them, right? Break up their relationship for me. I'll do my best for you, man. Where's the home wrecker option? I'm not seeing it on here. Only went once to Atlas. I've been to a similar course before. That's what she must have meant. Again, I don't think it's so much a contradiction that she's just admitting the truth to us now. No. Let's go talk to Simon.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
What do you know about Paul stealing money from students? Part of a stunt or something?
What, did he do that? I've never heard about anything like that. No, it might be part of the risk-taking thing, though.
Explain that.
Well, it's part of the course. You have to do something dangerous or risky, something you wouldn't normally do.
Something dangerous?
Well, not dangerous, just risky. Like saying something you wouldn't normally say to someone, or doing something unusual.
Like stealing from other students?
Well, we didn't do anything like that, but you have to tell everyone at the end of the course anyway. And you're not allowed to do anything that would hurt or offend anyone, or you're not allowed to do anything really bad. It's all pretend, really.
It seems a bit odd for a business course.
It works, though.
If it's all pretend, how come someone got arrested? Hasn't heard about Paul's stunt. Was told at Atlas to do something risky and not allowed to hurt or offend others. Yeah, you basically can't do anything, right? I'm not seeing anything here that kind of contradicts that. There's a contradiction in basic logic. Can you do that? I don't think you can, unfortunately. I don't see the button for that. Have I talked to everyone?
For the time being, thank you.
There are 5 things I haven't asked Ryan. Okay, you know what? Let me just take a quick gander. Has Ryan... Has he done his course yet? Because I know who the cleaning guy is now. No. I doubt he put the DVD back where I found it in the first place. No, I think it's just that one DVD of Ryan talking. Is Ryan like, maybe he left? And he's like at the garage again or something? Because the game keeps telling me there's some things I haven't talking to Ryan about. No. Can I still use the garage door opener? No.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
He doesn't recognize the bag. It's still, yeah, it's still the whole scrying versus his mirror thing. Auto hypnosis is scrying. His mirrors help him auto hypnosis. So the scrying mirror to Kate last year. I think we knew that already from.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I don't feel like that's kind of new information, but I don't think knowing scrying is equal to hypnosis actually means anything. It's just synonymous words. So I don't think James is the key here. I should try Paul because he was busy.
A few more questions, please.
Maybe I can, like, I don't know, sneak in his house or something, check out some evidence. Doesn't know about Paul's stunt. Paul often throws fancy dress parties. Last party Paul, threw was sometime in the summer. That seems like a weird point to tell us. The last party Paul threw was in the summer. Not Ryan, Paul. Paul threw a party, apparently.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Well, it has to be the couple more likely then, but let me go visit, at least try to visit Paul, see what happens. Okay, I can't go visit Paul. It has to be the couple. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but I'd be surprised if it wasn't. I think something... I still think Simon's the key here. Please. But I don't know what I should be pointing out. Hasn't heard about Paul's stunt, but the film was specifically used to teach students like him about it, right? Can you just pull out your gun and go full police brutality? No, I don't see the button for it, man. I don't know. The question is, who do we shoot then, right? Alright, this is not the US, never mind. Oof. You're the one who said it, not me. Vegas from the local shop. Well, costume hire shop. Hired a costume from the shop last year. Ryan once brought a guitar into one of Atlas's end of stage sessions. Course involves auto hypnosis. occluded by using mirrors. Simon admitted he knew Kate at college, but said he didn't socialize with her.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
She joined Third Eye after leaving college, but her partner didn't know a Third Eye was Atlas before it became Atlas. Was that Third Eye when Paul pulled the stunt that we saw in that DVD? Simon doesn't know Emma went to Third Eye. Claims Third Eye was abusive. Third Eye has stopped its abusive tactics. Kate used auto-hypnosis as self-meditation. New Kate has bought a mirror. That's not contradictory. Says the mirror doesn't work. But Kate used auto-hypnosis. If she used auto-hypnosis, then she should know it works. No. Only went once to Atlas. Joined Third Eye after she left college. No. Demonstrate how to use the mirror. Has never tried auto hypnosis herself. Says the mirror doesn't work. No. Because we know from James that scrying and auto-hypnosis are synonymous, right? She's saying it doesn't work, but she's saying she's done it before. If you knew Third Eye was abusive, why did you go back to them when they became Atlas? No. Yeah, it would be a lot easier if I could just talk to Ryan, but he just disappeared. And I can't talk to Paul either, so the list of suspects are just down to 4, right? The couple, Simon, Emma here, and then Rebecca in the pub and James. James, I don't think him pointing out that they're synonymous, scrying and auto-hypnosis is a contradiction. I don't think Rebecca knows much about anything. Like, she made the dolls, big deal. She knows about Ryan playing his guitar collection, big deal. So it's the couple. It has to be the couple. Wait, she was once offered a singing contract, so she should know who Ryan is. Ryan once offered... Okay, well, yeah, Ryan once offered to buy Emma's guitar. She used to sing in a band called the Blackstone, which Emma said that Ryan was also a part of, so they were in the same band. And the band often played in the pub, which Rebecca confirmed that she allowed that band to play in the pub. Was once offered a singing contract. Simon doesn't know Emma went to Third Eye? Well, I think that's a lie. Was the Third Eye when Paul pulled the stunt? So maybe we can capture her on the date of something. Because that was a year ago, right? That was at least a year ago. But she hasn't seen a mask before. You should have, if you've been there for a year. Okay, fine. So, she was the Third Eye when Paul pulled the stunt. Only went once to Atlas, which, on a technicality, could be true. Even though it's the same organization, if they changed their name, then she could be telling the truth for that. Had been to a similar course before. You're talking about Third Eye. But you're saying here you weren't Third Eye, so that's not a contradiction. Simon doesn't know Emma went to Third Eye. Was at Third Eye when Paul pulled the stunt. Joined Third Eye after leaving college. After leaving college. But Kate was argumentative college. You're still in college, right? If you guys have any ideas, I'm willing to take help on this. I keep coming back to this piece of evidence for Atlas. She's talking about Third Eye down here, which is the same organization, just under a different name. She went to Atlas seminar with Simon, but then... I don't think this is it, but... Simon doesn't know Emma went to Third Eye. No. Yeah, this is very hard.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
It's all by Alice to do something risky. Not allowed to hurt or offend others, though. Hasn't heard about Paul's stunt, but she has. Emma has. Didn't socialize with Kay outside of Alice. Kay often seen drunk at Alice. Knew Cage at college. They didn't socialize. And straight home after Atlas last Friday. I don't think that's anything to do with this. No. It's going to have to do something with the new clues we got. Because otherwise we could have contradicted all this previous information by itself before. Doll burning ceremony. We really haven't used this clue yet either. Masks help with the trance. All he's saying is he's talking about James for the mirror here, so I don't think I can actually use anything. I mean, James could say something, but we're back. If we go back to James, we're all about this anonymous scrying versus auto hypnosis, which isn't really going to help us out, I don't think. Can't be hypnotized unless you want to be. Auto hypnosis induced by using mirrors. Course involves auto hypnosis. Masks help with the trance. Doll burning about getting rid of we don't need, so masks. I keep coming back to this mask. Doesn't recognize this particular mask. Masks are used during Atlas seminars.
Thank you. Probably be back later. A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Scrying is possible without a mirror. And he sold a scrying mirror to Kate last year. So not recently, but last year. Doesn't know anything about the doll burning. He never went to a Third Eye meeting.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I'm as stumped as stumped can be. Either I'm missing Ryan, because the game says here there's 5 things I haven't talked to Ryan about, or I'm missing a contradiction. Like, I haven't explored everywhere, technically, so maybe he, like... I doubt it. I seriously doubt this is going to be the answer, but let's just quickly explore everywhere. Or even call the chief. We need to hunt down Ryan. I'm thinking so, too. Because I'm not really capturing any contradictions very easily. Okay, I don't think he's picking up. Let's go see if you can find Ryan somewhere in the streets here. If anywhere, I think he'd be in the woods. But at least we can rule this out as a possibility and know that there's just a contradiction and nothing else that we're looking for. So I've already explored behind the house with the garage. So this is... Rebecca is Ryan's wife. So it's possible he could be just hanging out here. Yeah, we need to get those steps in. Dude, Jenks is like... He can become a bodybuilder after this. Actually, let's just travel down the normal way. Maybe here. No. Is there any... This might sound stupid, but... If I use remote control... No. I need to find that guy who bugged me. But his name hasn't really come up except for Paul, and Paul's occupied right now. I can't talk to him again for now. So we explored everywhere. There's nowhere else to explore. I'll play that DVD again, like you wanted me to, but I don't think there's going to be anything on there except the same thing where Ryan's talking. Yeah, right? He just puts the DVD back on the top and just keeps checking the same one. So we have to capture someone in a contradiction. I don't think James has anything we can capture him. I don't think Rebecca does. All she said... We point out the guitars. She said, oh yeah, Ryan's part of a band. And we point out the little...
a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Dolls made of the rope. And he's like, oh yeah, I made those for Ryan, for the chorus. Ryan is practically dyspraxic. Maybe... I mean, he can't make anything. Does that contradict him, like, playing on the guitar? We have to pick on someone, yeah. I'm trying to pick on everyone. Knows the doll's burning is used on the chorus. Made the dolls for Ryan. Ryan's practically dyspraxic. Practically. So not technically. The guitar is a really weird piece of evidence to bring up. Suggested hypnosis is similar to persuasion, so that let's use persuasion techniques.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
I think this might be one of those things I'm going to have to sleep on.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
This line seems really out of place to me, though. Students aren't allowed to hurt or offend other students. So then how can you not feel guilty if you're doing something that would make a normal person feel guilty without hurting or offending someone else? And maybe not even hurting in the physical sense, just like in the mental sense. I think student in the woods was Atlas student Kyle. I think that's the only time Kyle comes up by name. Because every time we bring up the bag, it has nothing to do with the mugging. It's always like, oh hey, this is from the shop. It doesn't recognize the mask. Well, this particular mask, at least. But they're using the Atlas seminars. And Ryan and Paul obviously run the course. That's a no-brainer. He brings up the mirror, but when we actually click in the mirror here, there's only 2 clues about James. That doesn't really have to do with the mirror itself. So I think the mirror's, at least on Simon here, not really important.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Had an affair with Ryan. Kate wanted to blackmail Ryan over their affair. Third Eye has stopped its abusive tactics, but they were abusive. Be back later, that's okay. What if one time they're like, okay, 100 visits. That's enough for one day. Yeah, you know, man, the 99th was fine, but I have to draw the line at the 100th. I'm sick and tired of bringing you some tea every time you come pay me a visit. Ryan once offered to buy Emma's guitar. She said she was a singer, right? Because was once offered a singing contract. His guitar collection. Band often played at the pub. Went to the pub after college. Argue with Kate in the pub last Friday night. That's the day of her death. Tried to persuade Kate not to blackmail Ryan. Had an affair with Ryan. Kate wanted to blackmail Ryan over their affair. Can you replay the interaction with the guitar? With I will, about which character? Might help to hear them say rather than okay.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
I know he plays because he tried to buy one off me.
Do you play?
I used to. I used to be in a band, but I was a singer as well, so I got away with it.
Singer as well?
Yeah, I used to sing in a band every night. But sometimes it was in a pub, but usually at Rebecca's.
What was that called?
It was called Blackstone. And this guy from a record company once came to see us, and he said the band was rubbish, but that I was good. So after that, I don't think they liked me much, and then we broke up after college.
Can't hide talent.
Rebecca said she allowed the band to play at her pub, but her band had her husband in it, so of course she's gonna allow that. Did Rebecca, probably not, but did Rebecca know about Emma here having an affair with Ryan? Band often played at the pub. Knows Rebecca quite well. She knows the woman that she had an affair. Well, the husband, the wife of the person she had an affair with, went to the pub after college. This is the toughest one yet. Tried to persuade Kate not to blackmail Ryan because she was having an affair with Ryan. But Kate wanted to blackmail Ryan over the affair. Emma said the black... Okay, I don't know.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
The one line that Simon said they had shifty eyes for was this one, I believe.
You seen this? You know the shop?
Yeah, I know the shop. I hired something from them last year, I think.
This is for a party, I assume.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Something like a party. I hired a costume from the shop last year. Once brought a guitar to an Atlas session. Like, did you steal one of Ryan's guitars? Or something risky. No. Agreed. I just don't know what I should press him on. This is true. You can't be hypnotized unless you want to be. That's been mentioned a couple of times by couple of different characters. Auto-hypnosis is induced by using mirrors. We just talk when I go to the mirrors, it talks about James, so it's useless for him. Course involves the auto-hypnosis. Masks help with the trance. Doesn't know anything about Third Eye. Bike is the only way someone can get to work. Paul's stunt was done when it was Third Eye. Yeah, correct. So why does he not know what Third Eye is? Yeah. Does not know about Paul's stunt. No. The Simon doesn't know anything about Third Eye, but Simon hasn't also heard about Paul's stunt. Dude, you and me both. This is ridiculous. This is actually worse than 10 Ghosts in Final Fantasy X. You think I'm kidding? I'm not, though. You think I'm kidding. Shit. Ryan and Paul run the Atlas course. He should... Okay, I think this is it. Maybe. Simon knows about Atlas, right? But he doesn't know about Third Eye, what Atlas was before then. But I don't think Paul has any... Like, he's not actually in Atlas. Oh, no, okay, yeah. I think I made the same mistake as you did. He doesn't know. He hasn't heard about Paul's stunt. Damn, I thought I was onto something for once. Okay. There were wallets and purses, they said, being stolen. We don't know whose, but Paul was very adamant that he did not steal, not Ian. What's the other guy who died last year? His name is right here somewhere. Liam. Not Ian, but Liam's death. Didn't know Liam, but had heard about him. Simon didn't know Liam, but had heard about his suicide. Was told at Atlas to do something risky, but he wasn't allowed to hurt or offend others. And this costume shop, this line is just really... He had shifty eyes about it. Really suspicious. Collection of guitars belonging to Ryan. Ryan once brought a guitar to one of the Atlas end of stage sessions. Let's find out.
What do you know about Paul stealing money from students? Part of a stunt or something?
What, did he do that? I've never heard about anything like that. No, it might be part of the risk-taking thing, though.
Explain that.
Well, it's part of the course. You have to do something dangerous or risky, something you wouldn't normally do.
Something dangerous?
Well, not dangerous, just risky. Like saying something you wouldn't normally say to someone, or doing something unusual.
Like stealing from other students?
Well, we didn't do anything like that, but you have to tell everyone at the end of the course anyway. And you're not allowed to do anything that would hurt or offend anyone, or you're not allowed to do anything really bad. It's all pretend, really.
It seems a bit odd for a business course.
It works, though.
Can I use this on anything else, I'm wondering?
That's it for the time being, thank you.
Can I use that key on anything else? I'm gonna go back to here. Oops, no, wrong way. I can't use it here. Damn, I was hoping I could break into this place. Oh, maybe... So to answer your question, I know you were asking before, apparently the items with the green backgrounds are the things I can actually use. So nothing that will give us a hint. There are 5 things you haven't asked Ryan about. Let me check his car again. This is red now, so I'm assuming that means I've exhausted the options for using it. Jenks has already used the remote control lock here. Should only be used for this though. That's so annoying that Paul disappeared. Don't know what to do. Yeah, I know. I don't know where the hell Ryan is. He's either still in Atlas.
A few more questions, please.
Behind
Thank
that
you.
door that we can't open. Or he's just somewhere completely off the face of the earth. Who do we need to ask questions to? I am bad at these names. So Paul had the phone. We can't talk to him. Ryan's off the face of the earth. We're talking to James now. There's a couple. There's a couple. Other than there's Rebecca at the pub. So we're down to 4 people we can actually talk to. 2 of them are unavailable right now. Of the 6. So yeah, only these 4 we have access to.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let me check something really quick though. Chief clues. Let's hear the chief's clue again. Chief said find out who Emma was in the band with. Was it Ryan? We know it was Ryan. According to Rebecca. We know Emma and Ryan were in the same band according to Rebecca.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Because Emma said the name of the band, the Black Adders or whatever they're called. So Liam was in a band called Blackstone. Used to let Blackstone play in the pub. Didn't know Liam very well. So Liam, Emma, and Ryan were all part of the same band apparently.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
He tries. He does keep wasting money on them, though. I think he believes if he buys the right one, he'll suddenly turn into Jimi Hendrix. It's sad, really. I just let him play in his room. As long as he plays in there, I don't mind.
His room. I don't think he's talking or she's talking about like his literal room. Because they're a married couple, right? He wouldn't have his room. So we know all this information about the band, but we're all piecing it together from different people. Ryan wastes money on guitars. Let's Ryan play in his room. So I think we have to talk to Emma. I think Emma's the person we need to press. Liam was in the band called Blackstone. He used to let Blackstone play in the pub. But didn't know Liam very well. Okay, let's go press Emma.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
It has to be Emma. Because it's, So she said to find out who Emma was in the band with. Was it Ryan? Yes, we know it was Ryan. We had to prove it was Ryan, though.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
So how do we prove it was Ryan? He's a singer in a band called Blackstone. That's it. If Liam was part of the band, then she should know Liam. Thank God. Okay, we did it, finally.
That band you sang in, Blackstone. Who else was in the band?
Just a few people from college.
Including Liam?
Yeah.
Why did you say you didn't know him?
No, it's not that. I just thought you meant that I didn't know about his suicide.
Did you?
No, I was away on holiday.
When he died?
Yeah, I only knew him through the band.
Only knew from
She
the band.
definitely knows more than she's saying. She was in a band with Liam, but didn't know about his problem? I'm not sure I believe you, Emma.
She's already lied to us like 4 times now, so... Anyways. Okay, so that should have opened up some possibilities here. Where's the Liam option? Liam's death. Okay, so 2 new options. Was on holiday the night Liam died. Only knew Liam through the band Blackstone. Emma, no. Be good. Emma, no. Don't do it, Emma. Don't do it. So we're going to have to use one of these 2 clues to get the next contradiction. But let me back up for a second. I want to see what the clues say for a second. You should call the chief for an update. Well, let's do that then. I know it's not looking good for your girl Emma there, man. She's really sus right now.
Got something useful to tell me, Jenks?
Chief, I found out that Emma was in a band with Liam, the student who died last year.
What does she know about Liam?
Not much. She wasn't there when he died.
Well, make sure she wasn't. Find out who was there that night. Work out what night it was. Make sure Paul Rand wasn't involved. And my other phone's ringing. Call me back, Jenks.
Righto, Chief.
Righto. Find out where was there, or who was there the night Liam died. Finding out whether Paul was involved. Well, can I talk to Paul now? Is he available? Probably not, right? No, he's still can't go to his house. So let's go back to Emma. Because the fact we caught her in a contradiction didn't give us any new evidence. It just gave us 2 new
Ask about a few more things, please.
points we could use. So hang on a
Okay,
second.
that's it for now. Thank you.
Let me check this again really quick. So that's fine. Nothing new there. Okay, find out who was there the night Liam died. And finding out whether Paul was involved. We don't know the exact date of Liam dying, just that he died a year ago. Was on holiday the night Liam died. This is just kind of contradicting this because we already knew that was a lie. So this is just the truth. That's just fluff. So this is the point we're gonna have to probably contradict. Emma was away on holiday the night Liam died, but when did Liam die? Where's Liam's death? Liam's death was on. Oh no, that's. Oh sorry, yeah, that's what we were looking at. Okay, that was a good guess.
So, you witnessed Paul's money-stealing stunt, is that right?
Yes.
But you weren't there when Liam died.
No.
Don't quite understand that, you see, because Paul pulled the stunt on the same night. Liam died later that evening.
That's right.
I must have got mixed up.
So you don't know anything about Liam's death, even though you were there on that night?
No.
Emma. I think you better explain, don't you?
Well, it was the stupid course, wasn't it?
Go on.
Well, we were all told to do stupid things, and then that thieving thing happened, and so...
Take a breath, Emma.
Liam killed himself because of me.
Oh, shit.
Why?
Were you seeing him at the time?
Liam had a birthmark on the side of his face. And no one would mention anything, even though we all knew it was there. And they all thought it was ugly. So I thought I'd say something, and I even asked Paul if it was okay to say it.
What did he say?
He said he wouldn't mind. Then Liam killed himself. Liam's dead because of me.
Well, Emma, I'm quite sure you regret what you said, but I really don't think you caused Liam's death. There's always more to these things than meets the eye. It wasn't your fault.
We can't tell Simon, please.
Simon doesn't need to know. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Okay, you didn't actually kill him, though. You insulted him, sure.
9 o'clock. Poor Emma. I suppose it's possible that what she said led to Liam's death, but I really doubt it. I blame the Rands before I blame her.
She even passed it with Paul, so... Yeah, dude, your girl's a bad girl. Sorry. And she's hiding stuff from her current relationship. I love how the music just picks up. It's a lot more intense now. Actually, let me back out. No, it got louder all of a sudden. Show tips. What happens after an Atlas meeting? Okay, so I can actually talk to Paul and Ryan now. Oh, okay, I still can't talk to Paul. Let's go to Atlas. I hope Ryan's around. Jeez, like, I'm assuming he is because the next hour is upon us. Oh wow, look at this. Fragile boxes. Flashlight. Hey, we have a flashlight.
I don't know why I never remember to buy one.
We can go behind Emma's pub now, because he said we were missing a flashlight. But I still want to see if Ryan's available anywhere in here. Oops, no, I don't want that. Okay, so slowly piecing it together. It's 9 p.m. I think midnight is like when the game ends, so we still got some work to do. I think we're about halfway. Was the game 48%? So yeah, halfway. Oh, so the door on the right's open now. So they're done their class in here. Is Ryan in here? Or at least some evidence or some... No, nothing is in here. Didn't they have like a fire in here that they were throwing the doll into? What? It's just carpeted space now. Good.
A few more questions, please.
Finally talk to this asshole again. So we have a lot to talk to him about. Where do we even start? Doll burning ceremony, I guess.
So tell me more about this doll burning.
It's a symbolic ceremony we perform every few weeks on the course.
What's it about?
It's about burning your old personality and finding a new one, a better one.
So the dolls are...
You. They represent you from the past. Each doll has a picture of the student as a child or a teenager. And they burn the doll and symbolically destroy their old personality. It's quite simple but effective, I find.
And why did that girl shout?
Because it's an emotional thing. She's quite clearly become very attached to her doll. They do spend the first month with them. We tell them to take the doll everywhere with them before they actually go through the doll burning.
And you believe that's a good thing? Destroying your past?
Of course it's a good thing, Inspector. We're all shackled to our past, particularly you by the sound of it, perhaps. Perhaps we should make a doll of you, Inspector, and burn that. What do you think?
No, thank you.
You're probably right. I'm not sure it would do any good anyway.
So doll burning ceremony occurs every few weeks. Doll burning symbolic of destroying one's past. And students carry the dolls with them for a month. Interesting. He has the same drink from a few hours ago. Yeah, man, he's just he's dancing around that drink apparently. He's just like smelling it. He's not actually drinking. He's just like swallowing his saliva. Alright, so I have wireless headphones. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna let the clue rock out here. I'll still be able to hear it. I'll be right back.
I didn't realize you were a musician.
Oh, well, I'm not really a musician. I mean, I dabble a little bit. To be quite honest with you, I'm far more interested in collecting guitars.
You're not in a band?
Well, I did audition. I did audition a few years ago. When I say a few years ago, of course, I mean about 20 years ago. Doesn't time fly?
What band was that?
Oh, I can't remember. Something Stone. Aren't they all called something Stone? Hammerstone. That's it.
And you still collect?
I haven't bought a guitar for over a year. I feel I've moved on.
He hasn't bought a guitar for over a year, but he did try and buy Emma's guitar. But was that over a year ago? Or is that recent? Not sure we can actually use that against him. So let's talk about the auto-hypnosis.
Can you tell me about auto-hypnosis?
Well, what would you like to know?
Do you use it on the course?
We dip into it occasionally, but it's not a major feature of the course. I would say that, well, a minority of the students know how to use it, but the majority wouldn't know and have a clue.
It's not a requirement of the course?
No, not at all. We don't ask people to do things that they're not comfortable with. There's no bribery, no coercion. We're thinking about phasing auto-hypnosis out, actually.
What's the reason for that?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, Inspector, it doesn't actually work very well.
He believes it doesn't work very well, so why are you using it in the course then? Isn't that a little strange?
Do you know what this is?
Well, I think it's a bag. Is it a bag, Inspector?
The shop.
Oh, yes, the costume shop. Yes, we used to hire from them.
For the course?
Well, yes. For the course, at the end of each stage, we have a little party and we ask students to dress up or try acting out being somebody new, their new selves, as it were.
Could you explain a bit more? New selves?
One of the main elements of the course is learning how to act, how to be whoever you need to be in any given situation. I think you'll agree, Inspector, that business is about being the right person in the right situation at the right time. What it does, it helps them to detach themselves, become somebody new, pretend, you know, that kind of thing. It's surprising what a little bit of cross-dressing can do for you, Inspector. You should try it.
Not at this stage.
Cross-dressing? Course involves teaching students how to act. So we knew this already.
What do you know about your father's money-stealing stunt?
Oh, well, yes, that was something that Dad decided to do as part of the shock aspect of the course.
But he went too far, you believe?
He usually does.
And do you think it did have anything to do with Liam's death?
No. Liam wasn't like that at all. I mean, that was just a simple, unfortunate coincidence. I mean, Liam had his own problems, but he didn't have any problems with the money shock stunt. No.
Stunt not related to Liam's suicide, even though Emma thinks it is. Emma criticized Liam over a birthmark, which she believes contributed to his suicide. Oh, I got it in the red torch. Oh yeah, that's just the, it's not a torch. It's the flashlight, right?
What do you know about Emma Bowman criticizing Liam before his suicide?
I was there, I witnessed it. Well, I know Emma blamed herself for his death.
Did she?
Well, she was upset and all of that, but I wouldn't blame her, Inspector. I really don't think she had anything to do with it at all.
You don't think?
Liam was a very confident person, very outgoing, very strong individual, or so it seemed. I mean, people are free to do what they like. Even something as irreversible as bumping themselves off. Sad though that is, of course.
Doesn't blame Emma for Liam's death. Alright, let's back out.
Probably be back later.
I'm thinking we need to go to the pub. You also haven't asked Paul about Emma's guilt over Liam. Well, I can't talk to Paul right now. So the first time I went behind here, into this little door on the left, the outbuilding, he said, I can't see anything, I need a flashlight. And okay, maybe I have to actually use it. There we go. Okay, good, good. So what are we going to find here? Car. Devil worshippers.
Well, well. And there's the mask symbol again. Looks like someone's been trying to make a point.
Torch equals flashlight in British. Okay. Yeah. The band name he mentioned earlier might be a contradiction. He did not seem to know Blackstone. Yeah, I heard him say like, oh, you know, Black, you know, Stone something. Like, aren't all the bands called Stone? So I do agree. I think he knows something with that. Ew, he's putting in his mouth. Oops. Who knows most about devil worshippers? That would be James.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Know anything about these?
Nope.
I was wrong. Yeah, this is James.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
I thought he would have been the one to put the graffiti on the car here. Photos of a car vandalized with spray paint were found in the pub outbuilding. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought they were talking about the car itself. Okay, so now Paul's available
A few
again.
more questions, if you don't mind.
Do you think Emma's criticism of Liam on that last night led to his suicide?
I doubt it helped.
Did you encourage Emma to criticize him?
I didn't encourage Emma to do anything. I merely told her what we tell every student to do, to express themselves as they want to. It would be out of order to criticize them after that, wouldn't it? However, I didn't expect her to criticize his birthmark, if that's what it was. That's a decision she took herself.
So you didn't know her well?
No, not at all.
Emma said that she passed it by Paul first. So I think this is a lie, but I don't know how to call him out on it.
Do you know what these are?
Yes, that's Ryan's car. Another toy he managed to ruin. It was vandalized sometime last year.
You know who did it?
I don't believe anybody was ever prosecuted for it.
Let me check Liam's death. Is there anything in here contradict this? No. You notice that the background music has changed ever so slightly? As we're kind of closing in on the mystery. Still no one in the restaurant.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. Have you ever seen these?
It's Ryan's car. It got vandalised last year. His camera had been stolen, so I took pictures. God, whoever did it made a mess, didn't they?
But nobody was prosecuted for it.
Not that I remember. The insurance paid out, though.
Wow, that's a lot of points for just a short talking point. Photos are Ryan's car. She took the photos. Ryan's camera has been stolen. Doesn't think anyone's prosecuted for it. Insurance paid out.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
Let's skip the couple for now and just go right back to Ryan. Ask him about his car.
Couple more questions, if that's okay. Do you know what these are?
Oh, yes, that's my old car. It was vandalised. I took those for the insurance company. Where did you find those?
At the pub. You know who did this?
Yes. A girl called Lisa Blint. She was on the course, very strange girl.
And why did she write the words devil worshippers all over your car?
Well, she was a very strange girl. She had a lot of psychological problems. I'm not entirely sure, Inspector. I mean, she took a dislike to the course for some particular reason. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And she asked for a refund. I declined. And she decided to spray her disapproval all over my car.
Odd thing to spray, isn't it, though? Devil worshippers?
Well, she was a very odd girl, Inspector. Maybe she thought it was a way of getting back at us. I've no idea.
Did Rebecca know about it?
Well, yes, she did, but I wasn't about to unleash Rebecca on her. She can be quite fierce sometimes, you know. And I mean, the girl wasn't vindictive. She had psychological problems. She lives in the village, actually. The run-down house at the end of the lane. Can't miss it.
Oh, hey.
Really? Right, thank you.
Do we actually get to talk to someone new? Lisa lives alone at the end of the lane. Huh.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Well, let's go talk to the couple just to complete that piece of evidence, but... Should call the chief... Okay, oh, we can visit her. A new person's trying to fight... yeah, exactly. Yep. A new challenger. I honestly thought that was going to be everyone. I wasn't expecting someone to kind of...
questions, please. Thank you.
Appear almost at the 11th hour, as it were, you know?
Do you know anything about these?
Nope. Sorry.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Probably be back later, he says.
Have you seen these before?
No. Don't know the car.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
I wonder if they still have phone booths in the UK.
Jenks I presume.
Yes, Chief. Bit more news. It turns out Emma was with Liam on the night he died, and she thinks she caused him to commit suicide. She made fun of him, mocked him as part of the course.
Nice of her. Why did she do that?
Requirement of the course, apparently. To say something offensive. It's meant to encourage free thinking.
Interesting opinion. And I suppose the Rands just think that's what, par for the course or something like that, do they?
Well, Paul wasn't too bothered. He claims he didn't know Emma, so couldn't have predicted what she was going to do.
That doesn't wash. What does Emma say about him?
She does not like him. Really doesn't like him.
So she must have known him well enough. How well did he know her?
He claims not very well.
Well, make sure he's telling the truth. Oh, I've got a cup of coffee to make.
Coffee? Yeah, okay. Thanks, Chief.
Bye.
I missed part of that. Chief said to find out how well Paul and Emma really knew each other. Emma was having an affair with Ryan, Paul's son, so I don't know. Lisa.
Could that be where Lisa lives? Run-down house at the end of the lane. That's what Ryan said, wasn't it?
Yeah, probability of being back later. 100%.
Is it Lisa?
Yes.
Inspector Jenks, I'm investigating an incident in the village. I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
What sort of incident?
I'd rather come in and discuss it if that's all right with you. I promise I won't take long. Thank you. I'll just go in here, yes?
I have to go out in a minute.
Oh, look, I can come back later.
I might not be here. What did you want to ask?
I just wanted to ask you, did you know Kate Vine?
No.
Right. Well, I heard that you're familiar with Atlas, the life skills training company.
What do you want to know about Atlas?
Well, I heard you reacted badly to it.
Of course I reacted badly. So would anyone.
Now, why do you say that?
Because they're devil worshippers.
Devil worshippers?
They're making demons appear. They're tricking everybody. They're getting people to join up, then they're putting demons inside them. You can see them.
See who?
Demons.
Where could you see them?
In the mirrors.
At Atlas?
Any mirror. You can't get rid of them. They stay inside you.
So, how did you get rid of them?
I didn't.
You still see them?
I just don't look. I put all the lights on. I make sure it's all bright. I put them on when I need to look in the mirror. If I make sure everything is bright, I just see myself without seeing the other person.
Who is the other person?
She's like me, but older. It's like her eyes sink in. She's all wrinkled, with a wrinkled mouth. Like she's dying. And then I realize I'm her. I'm not me anymore. I'm her. I'm sorry, I have to go now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That was strange. She's either really mentally
What a very fragile and disturbed person. And utterly convinced that Atlas are worshipping the devil.
How are Ryan and Paul going to get out of this one?
So either she's crazy, or she's telling the truth, right? This being a video game, there's probably not going to be any gray area between those two ideas. So I got a new piece of evidence. What is it? Lisa's accusations. Lisa Blint claimed that Atlas were devil worshippers. This is getting pretty interesting.
Ask you a couple more
I don't think we
things,
can go
please.
back and talk to Lisa. I think she just pieced the hell out of here.
Do you know anyone who is interested in or involved with devil worship?
Have you met Lisa?
Which Lisa are you talking about?
Mad Lisa, lives on her own, doesn't like mirrors.
Yeah, I've met her. You think she's mad?
If you can't look at yourself in the mirror without seeing ghosts, you've got problems, don't you think?
How do you know her?
She came to the farm for some eggs a couple of times. Got talking to her once, that's all.
And what did she tell you?
Nothing much. Except she thought the devil was after her.
What did you tell her?
Told her the devil needs a good reason to be after you. But she was just like most people, really, blind to herself, except she was more extreme. That's all madness is. Being blind to yourself.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Alright, this is getting pretty interesting, guys, but I'm probably just going to call it here. Yeah, but I'll probably continue this some other time. Thanks for hanging out. Adam, I'll be on Discord for a little bit here. If you want to just hop on for a second. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. It's really fun. This is honestly pretty interesting. I'm really curious to see where this goes, and we're still 48% done the game only. Yeah, I'll tell you in just a second on Discord, man. I'll hop on there like right after this. But yeah, thanks guys. That's it for me for today. Not sure if I'll be on tomorrow. If I do, it'll be Final Fantasy X again. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Please follow me if you're not and you like the content. I could use the follows. Aside from that, thanks again guys, and I'll catch you later.